12-hour shifts, 6 days a week. It got difficult. I don't want to put everything on that. You know, obviously I have to support my family. Boxing paid some of the bills, not all the bills. It's easy to say from the outside. Even me, like when I see a guy kind of at the tail end of his career, and I'm like, oh man, maybe he should stop. But nobody knows, or nobody can tell anybody unless they feel it. You know, I can't tell a fighter, hey dude, that's it, because I'm not in their shoes. On November 9th, I want to show the world that I still have it. That's it. So come November 9th, I'm going to show everybody, all those naysayers, people that told me to hang it up. And I want to finish it right, you know, and be able to go out on top. And if it doesn't happen, tough. If it does, I'm going to be happy, you know what I mean?
People just don't know what we go through. All the time away from family, hours of road work, fighting through the pain of training. You know, people just don't understand how tough this life is. People ask me then, why do it? Simple. I want to be the best in boxing. Follow Best in Boxing on YouTube, where the future stars of boxing fight.
You just heard from Chris Martin. He will be our main event here tonight, but also on the card, we will see another veteran being featured in action, that being Rafael Ramirez, who is challenging for a WBF regional world title at 154 pounds, as our camera is cut up with him as he spoke about his chance meeting with the former sparring partner of Floyd Mayweather Jr. and how Floyd encouraged him to give another crack at his career.
Well, this WBF title means a lot to me because I've actually worked hard, 6-week camp, dedicated my life, put my kids first, I put my boxing second. I've been through a lot in life. I've done, you know, good and bad in my career. To me, this means something because I actually started something, and I'm actually going to finish it. And, you know, hopefully, if God willing, I come out on top of, you know, with the title. I did everything I was supposed to. Work hard, believe in God, did the right things. So hopefully, my time is on Friday night. At age 38, a lot of people think it's the end of my career. I just think that, you know, to me it's the beginning because I've actually, you know, throughout my career I've always did it half-assed. The reason why I actually came back in the end of 2017 was I took, actually I own a boxing gym in Bonita, California, and I took them to a meet and greet in Las Vegas, Nevada to meet Floyd Mayweather. And, you know, Floyd ended up seeing me and he, you know, came up to me and said, hey, what happened? What happened to your career? You know, what's up with you? And he was just like, you know, I go life, you know, and he'd just say, you know what? Rob, you have a lot of talent. He goes, you know, it's never too late. And, you know, that stuck for me for a while. And I was still training kids. And I said, you know what, why not? You know, it's coming from the champ, the best fighter in the world. So, you know what, let me give it one more shot. I just, you know, I wanted to tell the, you know, the future kids that are up and coming, that are fighting. You know, I was lucky and blessed to, you know, actually go through what I've gone through in my career. You know, I was a young amateur kid. People from San Diego know who I am. I had 130 amateur fights. I have 28 pro fights now. Sparred with Floyd Mayweather for 10 world title fights. Helped Shane Mosley for 3. Jose Luis Castillo. I mean, you know, I've been around the sport for a while, and I've been doing it for 28 years, and I just want, you know, I know I'm already at the point. I know it's the end already. So I'm bearing down and going all the way, and I know I can do something in the sport before I go. So I'm excited. You know, it's a blessing. I'm able to do it still at this age, and you know, I think God has me here for a reason. I don't know, for the kids to be inspiration for the kids. So if you want something, go get it, work hard, and you're able to do it.
Gave me the opportunity, 4 fights in the title. I'm still here. Come on, up down.
I'm excited to be here and able to still do what I love, and that's boxing.
Hi, I'm, okay. La 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 la. But that's it for all the blah, blah, blah. That's blah, blah, blah. Ah. Sorry, it's not laundry. Dang it, I almost had it. All right. Okay. General. No, I'm actually tired. No.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. El otro lado. Oh, Lord. Okay. The schedule where we keep you, the boxing fans, in the know.
That was Rafael Ramirez, and Ralphie, as he's known by his close friends, has had such an interesting career, and bet your butt that he's gonna wanna use the experience that he has in sparring with Floyd Mayweather, with the camps that he had him in for this regional world title fight. In our co-main event, we're gonna have another regional title fight. That one is gonna feature Roberto Meza taking on Saul Banos, and the young Meza is so excited for a chance to take the next step up in his career as he showed that excitement to our cameras who was with him and embedded in his camp in the lead up to this fight.
I'm excited. It's obviously going to be my biggest fight now of my whole career. So it's WBF International. I have plans. Just I'm getting it. You know what I mean? I'm determined already. I already know it's going to come home with me, and I'm excited for it. We knew that we wanted to go after something significant, you know, soon to end the year off with, you know, just a belt, and I think this kind of laid out perfectly. So me and my dad and the promoter, we talked and got us laid out. But I think it followed my last win really well at Pechanga Casino. So just, yeah, it was a perfect combination just to end the year off right, and then next year get back to it. I think I'm still growing. I'm still getting stronger. My training is getting more and more, you know, just down to the wire, just a lot more serious and doing more things and different things that I don't usually do. I think as a whole, I'm learning more. I'm getting as a better fighter. I'm getting there, but I don't think I'm there yet. I think I still have a ways to go with experience and just more rounds that I'm going to get put in over time. I'll become that fighter that I envision myself being in the future. Having a target on my back just tells me that people are watching me, people are coming after me, and it tells me one thing, that what I'm doing here is sending a message out there, and I'm getting ripple effects. And little by little, that's going to keep coming, and I'm ready for it. So I don't shy away from nothing. You know, I'm not scared of nobody, but I'm definitely going to continue to build myself and just, you know, just as a whole for my career, I'm definitely going to play it smart, but I'm definitely not shying away from nobody. And when the time comes for people who are coming after me, I'm going to pick and choose who's going to be able to come after for my belt. And they're not going to take it, but I'm going to give them that chance. So this fight, I'm going for that knockout. My last fight, I got a beautiful win, hardly got touched, and satisfied with that. I'm happy, but I need to keep furthering my just me as a person, as a fighter, and I always want more. So this fight, I'm determined. I really want that KO. I don't know how it's gonna come. It may come from body shots. I may put in, he may just get stunned, who knows? But all I know is I'm gonna stop this fighter, and it just comes from something within me that is there's no other option.
People just don't know what we go through. All the time away from family, hours of road work, fighting through the pain of training. You know, people just don't understand how tough this life is. People ask me then, why do it? Simple. I want to be the best in boxing. Follow Best in Boxing on YouTube, where the future stars of boxing fight.
So that was a small preview of the fighters being featured on this card here tonight. In total, we're gonna have 12 fights for you to watch here at the Best in Boxing Fight Hub live stream show, Friday night fight night. The commission is running a little late here in Mexico. Go figure. Oh, if you've watched our other shows, they tend to be a little late at times. So the first fight will start at 7:30, but till then, relax, sit back, and enjoy a few of the other segments that we have coming up entitled with this Best in Boxing show.
this is my last chance. I've been working at this since I was 14 years old. I'm 32 years old right now. I've been a professional since 20. So I simply want for this to pay off. I've had a full-time job basically my whole career. Towards the end of my career, my job kind of forced. We're working 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week. It got difficult. I don't want to put everything on that. You know, obviously I have to support my family. Boxing paid some of the bills, not all the bills. It's easy to say from the outside. Even me, like when I see a guy kind of at the tail end of his career, and I'm like, oh man, maybe he should stop. But nobody knows, or nobody can tell anybody unless they feel it. You know, I can't tell a fighter, hey dude, that's it, because I'm not in their shoes. On November 9th, I want to show the world that I still have it. That's it. So come November 9th, I'm going to show everybody, all those naysayers, people that told me to hang it up. And I want to finish it right, you know, and be able to go out on top. And if it doesn't happen, tough. If it does, I'm going to be happy, you know what I mean?
People just don't know what we go through. All the time away from family, hours of road work, fighting through the pain of training. You know, people just don't understand how tough this life is. People ask me then, why do it? Simple. I want to be the best in boxing. Follow Best in Boxing on YouTube, where the future stars of boxing fight.
Hi, I'm, okay. La 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 la. But that's it for all the blah, blah, blah. That's blah, blah, blah. Ah. I'm sorry, that's what I want to do. Dang it, I almost had it. All right. Okay. General. No, I'm actually tired. No. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. El otro lado. Oh, Lord. Okay. The schedule, where we keep you, the boxing fans, in the know.
Hello, fight fans, and we are live from Tijuana, Mexico, and in glorious Technicolor here on the internet's broadcasting from the Big Punch Arena. I'm your host for the evening, Marcos Villegas, and it's a pleasure to welcome you to another edition of Friday Night Fight Night here on Fight Hub TV. Now we have a full card for you, stacked with up-and-coming talent, contenders looking to challenge for regional world titles, pro debuters, national champions making their first fight here on camera, and as well, a veteran fighter looking to get back to winning ways. That veteran fighter is Chris Martin, my co-host for the better part of a year over here in Best in Boxing, and I'm being joined with Brandon Cruz, my co-host for tonight. And Brandon, like I mentioned, Chris Martin is at a crossroads in his career. He's looking to get a few wins on the track to an eventual title shot, he hopes. You've been in camp with him. How have you seen him so far up to this fight?
I've been in camp with Chris countless fights. Countless fights I've been with him. He's been looking sharper and sharper, throwing in many more punches. He's been more composed, very steady. He is a 10-year veteran. He's been in the sport for many years already. Within past fight, he has been getting better. There has been going a downfall within his career, but we're looking into showcasing a better Chris Martin this time.
Chris Martin last fought in August in Los Angeles. He was stopped. He's had a few losses back to back. How do you think he is emotionally coming into this fight?
Emotionally, he might be feeling a little bit down, especially since taking those hard losses. But now we're expecting a bigger win, a better composure within his fight. His fight game should be a lot way better. He already knows the game plan, putting in, staying composed, keep those hands up, not taking punishment as he did his last fight. So everything he showcased within his training camp should be showcasing here tonight.
He will be our main event. He will be taking on Yahir Patino here tonight. But like I mentioned, 11 other fights also on here. 3 regional world title fights as well. Roberto MEZA taking on Saul Banos, a fight that should be fireworks, both evenly matched. The KO hitter as well, Kevin TORRES, taking on Jorge BRITO. And of course, Rafael Ramirez taking a step up in competition, fighting Alex Valladares here tonight as well. Now we listed what is to see here tonight. Let's go ahead and take it up to our ring announcer, Pablo Flores, to get the night action, the night started here tonight.
Damas y caballeros, esta es la tercera llamada. ¡Comenzamos! Y a nombre de la mejor empresa internacional de las dos Californias, Boristeca Boxing Promotions y VIB, the best in boxing, streaming around the world on Facebook and on Fight Hub TV on YouTube. Le damos la más cordial bienvenida a otra noche boxística más, en esta ocasión desde la Big Punch Arena, en la frontera más grande del mundo, más visitada del mundo, la puerta de Latinoamérica, Tijuana, Baja California, México. Este evento es sancionado por la Honorable Comisión de Box, Lucha Libre y Artes Marciales Mixtas de esta ciudad de Tijuana. Presidente Alberto Martínez, comisionado de boxeo Juan Manuel Cardona, el jefe de servicios médicos el doctor Ernesto Franco, al frente del tiempo César Fernández, concertador de eventos Misael Sánchez, sus 3 jueces Carlos de la Rocha, Francisco Pacheco e Iván Velasco. Y el tercero en la superficie para medir las acciones, el experimentado Juan Morales Lee. Ahora bien, prepárense para 4 rounds de combate en la categoría de peso gallo. Let's get ready for 4 rounds of boxing in the bantamweight division. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing black trunks with silver trim. He officially weighs in at 118 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con plata, con un peso de 118 libras. He stands with 11 professional bouts. Cuenta con 11 combates profesionales desde Tijuana, Baja California. Jesús Calancho Osuna. And his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner wearing black trunks with gold trim. He officially weighs in at 118 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con oro, con un peso idéntico de 118 libras. He stands with 3 professional bouts. Cuenta con 3 combates profesionales también de Tijuana, Baja California. Gerardo Yescas. And here is with the final instructions, con las indicaciones finales, su referee, Juan Morales Lee.
Jóvenes, saben las reglas, llévenlas a cabo. Mucho cuidado con la cabeza, no atrás del cerebro, atrás de los riñones, abajo del cinturón. No golpes de revés ni con el hombro. Dense la mano que hagan mejor. Suerte para los dos.
¿Quién es quién? Here we go, folks. A night of action underway now here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. I'm Marcos Villegas, being joined with my broadcast partner, Brandon Cruz. And this is the first night of the evening. Gerardo Yescas going up against Jesus Osuna. Round number 1, both fighters at the 118-pound division. Yescas looking for the first win in his pro career. Osuna in the black with silver trim. Yescas in the black with yellow trim. Feeling out process as always in round number 1, both fighters. Taking a look at the rhythm, movement. Oh, big punch there landed.
Beautiful right hand.
By Osuna. Jessica's coming forward with some heavy hands. Didn't like eating that punch there.
No, he didn't. Got to keep those hands up.
As he keeps coming forward, Osuna's going to need to move out of that corner. Get his bearings beneath him and settle in. Jessica's going to go ahead and pressure the whole fight and get him out of his plan. It looks like Osuna wants to just move around and box, Brandon.
I think Osuna should stay back behind that jab, stay more composed. Every time as he throws that jab, he's always opening himself up, see? That's going to cause him to get caught with hard shots right after if it's going to lead later rounds.
Jeska is a big puncher as well. You can hear his shots from ringside. Every time he throws them, there's a big thud with them. He eats a right hand there, but Osuna needs to be careful winging those punches. He gets caught right there. Three-punch combination there by Osuna. Active jab from him so far in this round number 1. Body shot, and then Osuna responds with his combination as well. Jeska mixing up his attack, going to the body and the head. Osuna shaking his head though, saying that none of these punches are hurting him.
Shots are marking.
They may not be hurting him, but they're scoring points with the judges.
They're scoring points as well, but he does have to know that he is leaving his hands down, so he's getting caught right back. So it's pretty much you're going back and forth within, it's pretty much a cat and mouse game.
I think both fighters need to be careful with keeping their guard up. They are leaving themselves open because both of them are throwing haymaker punches. Yeah. It's coming down to the final 10 seconds of this first opening round here. Friday Night Fight Night on Fight Up TV. Osuna versus Yescas. Round number 1 is in the books.
Ended it with a nice body shot.
What'd you like there in that round number 1, Brandon?
They were pretty active, but they need to be more aware that there are shots coming back as well in return. So you're pretty much fighting fire with fire, as you need to keep your hands up at all time because one shot can end the fight. It can be an easy night for one person.
Who'd you give the round to?
I believe Osuna's threw most of the best shots, but within the eye-catching shots, I believe Yescas landed the harder body shots, was committing a little more within his shots.
No, I agree. I thought Yescas was the power puncher. There's more oomph to every time he throws, and that could be a problem. This is a 4-rounder, though, so maybe that might not catch up to him, but he does want to go and be more active in this fight because it is 4 rounds. So we get round number 2, both fighters acknowledging each other, giving each other respect.
Started off good with that jab.
There we go, Jeska, such a big puncher. Good combination there, response by Osuna. But it seems that Osuna doesn't have the power to back Jeska's off as he gets caught by a hook right there.
Jeska's need to maintain that pressure. Dig to that body, commit to it because he's going to slow down later.
As he's continuing his assault on Osuna on the corner there. Osuna, I don't think that's the smartest idea to lay back there as he eats one. He's going to want to stick and move against a guy who's going to be on him the whole night.
Jeska's need to continue that pressure, continue that pressure.
Good lateral movement there by Jeska's.
Beautiful body shot.
Osuna firing back, 2-punch combination. Jeska trying to land that uppercut.
Jeska needs to maintain his head down in his chest, so everything where he's throwing, pretty much every hard shot he's throwing is going down to the body. But as you see, every time he takes a step back, Osuna comes
punch
back with the
combination
shots.
there by Osuna. We got a fight between these two guys. Both wanting to
fight. It's going to be who wants it more.
Yeah, both wanting to get another win on their records. Now, both fighters do not have the best record. Gerardo Yesca's coming in here with a record 0-0-3. Well, Jesus Osuna in with a record 1-9-1. So both of them have that fire to get another win on the record and improve.
It's going to end on who has the will to win.
As it seems so far, this fight has been controlled by Yesca's coming forward, though. Osuna pushing him a bit back now. Referee warning him. Needs to be careful with that and headbutts as he's coming in.
Beautiful body shot.
But Osuna responds. Every time Yesca throws a punch, Osuna now is firing back. Great body work there by Yescas. Yescas now has Osuna. Gets the ropes, digs in the body once more, but Osuna firing a two-punch combination as we're coming down to the close of round number 2. Competitive round between those two fighters. Big haymaker there by Osuna. Both fighters wanting to exchange with each other as we now have 2 rounds in the books. Interesting scrap between these two fighters. Now, don't let their record fool you. They are game, and they're bringing the fight here tonight, huh, Brandon?
Oh, definitely. It's bringing the fight. It's going to end up on who wants it more within this fight.
I keep going back to the power punching of Yesca's. That's really leaving an impression with me. Even though Osuna is firing back, I feel that out of the exchanges, Yesca's is having the better of the two because of the power that he has.
Yes, those body shots are landing clean. They're landing very hard, especially with real hard power. You can tell Osuna's already slowing down, especially with the shots that he's throwing. They're more pity-pat shots. So as more Yesca's continues to stay down to the body, keep his head in his chest, not give him any space to breathe, it's going to be easy night for him.
If you were in the corner of Osuna, what would you tell him to do at this point in the fight, 2 rounds in?
I would pretty much tell him stay behind that jab, staying countering, staying on that distance, especially because Yesca's only has that short reach on him. So he's going to be trying to maintain that pressure on him at all times. So he has to keep that distance, stay composed, see? Keeping out with that jab, keeping out with that jab. As long as you're on the outside, you're winning the fight.
Yesca's continues to apply the pressure on Osuna. Has been backing him up the whole night, pinning him against the corner and the ropes. Osuna fighting back though, but there is a power difference. Yesca the bigger puncher as he lands 2 hooks there. He'll come in, lunge with 2 punches, and then he'll move back out. Eats a nice jab there from Yesca's. Close quarter fight right now. Round number 3 with a minute in. No dancing around here, just 2 guys whacking each other.
Wild shots.
Yeah, missed, but he goes and throws a 5-punch combination there to the body. Good work from Osuna. Makes Yesca mix those 2 punches. Yesca lunging in now. Osuna eats that right hand flush. He needs to be careful
hard
there.
Body shots coming in. He's gonna have to start coming back with something.
Both these guys fighting a lot better than what their records say they are. Yesca, fighter that has been pushing the fight forward so far. Looks like he's trying to time a big shot to the body.
Caught him coming in with that uppercut.
Osuna needs to be careful not to lean down too much. He's going to get caught with a hook or an uppercut. Yescas is able to time him. He's back in the corner again. Yescas.
Body shots. The shots are starting to slow him down.
Yeah, Yescas has a lot more pep in his step. So Osuna tries with the Hail Mary punch, eats a right hand.
Hard right hand. Yescas seemed to see him get off balance after.
Coming forward, 2 punches to the body, follows it up to the head. Yescas dominating this round number 3. As he follows his volume, fighting in close quarters with Osuna. Osuna wanting to end the round strong, but misses that wild haymaker as we're down now 3 rounds. 1 more round left in this 4-round fight. Our opening bout of the evening here on Fight Up TV. Thank you for watching us online. We have 11 more fights scheduled here tonight. 3 regional world title fights. The pro debut of Jessica Juarez as well coming up.
Damas y caballeros,
national
ese es
amateur
el round número 4, el
And in
último
our main
round. Ladies
event,
and
Chris
gentlemen,
Martin, former title challenger, taking on Yahir Patino. Martin looking to come back and get some wins under the belt. He feels he has a lot more left still in him, and he wants to get one more final run for a title shot. As we're now coming to the 4th and final round. Brandon, through 3 rounds, who do you give the fight to so far?
Through these 3 rounds, I'm going to have to give it down to Yescas. The nonstop pressure, the nonstop body shots, committing to sitting down on the shots, all these power shots that are coming in have been slowing down Osuna. So now Osuna's going to start having to pick it up.
Yeah, you got to think that Osuna could be 3 downs round. He might have gotten the first round, but you never know. So he's going to have to fight with a sense of urgency here if he's going to want to get a win or at least a draw.
Wild haymakers.
Yeah, maybe he hurt us. Big punches there. Yescas digging to the body there. Eats a right hand, but walks right through it. Man, what a quality body puncher
I believe he felt that left hook to the body. Oh, yeah.
Just consistent with his attack here. He's letting his hands go. A lot of shots missing, though.
Early.
Osuna trying to fight his way out of the corner here. Not much power in his punches at this point, though he's in a good spot now, moving out of that corner. The Gerardo Yescas keeps coming forward.
Body shot.
Constant pressure from him. Yescas shown a good variety to his attack here. He'll go to the body a few times.
He rolls those shots.
Yeah, he'll mix it in to the top.
Slips the sides, comes right back with 3 shots.
Osuna eats a big shot there. He has a minute left in this round to change things around. Seemingly, you would think this fight is Yescas with his body attack, with him coming forward, landing more punches than Osuna.
Osuna's coming back with a couple shots.
You see Osuna with his mouth open. Body shots are having an effect on him. Good body shots there by Yescas.
Hard body shots.
Osuna trying to
Slips
answer
that,
back.
comes right back.
Yeah, he missed that. I think he's loading up too much. He's telegraphing his punches.
desperate to land that one shot.
Let's come down to the final 10 seconds of this last round. Yescas, Osuna showing a good count of themselves here. First matchup of the night in the books now.
Great fight.
So Gerardo Yescas, like I mentioned earlier, you would not think by what you saw in there he was a fighter that's 0-0-3.
Oh yeah.
Fought a lot better than what his record made him out to be. Jesus Osuna with a record of 1-9-1. Yeah, I understand records are not that great, but they did a good account of themselves. Both fought like they really wanted to add another win onto their records.
Osuna has been with a pretty good amount of competition. He's been with top-ranked amateurs. I've seen him fight with previous great fighters as well. So it was a pretty even matchup as well with the people who Gerardo Yescas has fought. So it was pretty even, so it came down to who wanted it more.
People just don't know what we go through. All the time away from family, hours of road work, fighting through the pain of training. You know, people just don't understand how tough this life is. People ask me then, why do it? Simple. I want to be the best in boxing. Follow Best in Boxing on YouTube, where the future stars of boxing fight.
Damas y caballeros, después de 4 rounds de combate, tenemos las tarjetas de los jueces. After 4 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges, los 3 jueces, Iván Velasco, Francisco Pacheco y Carlos de la Rocha, have the same scorecards of 40-36, 40-36 con sus puntuaciones. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su ganador por la vía de la decisión unánime, Gerardo Yescas.
And there we go, Gerardo Yescas getting the first win of his professional career. Now improving his record to 1-0-3. I thought he won the fight clearly, Brandon.
I thought he won the fight clearly. It was an even matchup first round coming in. It was arguably could have been Osuna's, could have been Yescas, but after the rounds came down as well, he came in hard with those body shots, committed as well. That slowed Osuna down and gave him that win.
Hi, I'm, okay. La 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 la. Okay. But that's it for all the blah, blah, blah. That's blah, blah, blah. Sorry, it's so lucky. Dang it, I almost had it. All right. Okay. General. No, I'm actually tired. No.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. El otro lado. Oh, Lord. The schedule, where we keep you, the boxing fans, in the know.
All right, folks, welcome back over here to the Best in Boxing on Fight Up TV. And we have a 6-rounder scheduled to come up right now in the super lightweight division. Mario Aguirre of Tijuana going up against Carlos Escobedo. Both fighters weighing in at 139 pounds yesterday at the weigh-ins. Aguirre with a total fight record of 16 fights. Escobedo having 9 total fights. Aguirre with the better professional record. He's 2-14. Escobedo is 0-9. But don't let that fool you, folks. Like we saw in the first fight, Brandon, a record doesn't normally indicate what kind of fight you're gonna get, because these fighters here from Tijuana, they're tough dudes.
Oh yeah, they're very tough. As well, Mario Aguirre being a gym mate as well. He's fought top of the line amateurs as well, top of the line professionals. as well as he's fought pretty as such as Ryan Garcia. He's fought top of the line people or top dogs, signed with Golden Boy, top rank. He's fought very good guys, so his record of 2-14 isn't him. As well, Carlos Escobedo. Carlos Escobedo with a record of 0-9 as well. Fighting previous peers. I actually fought him my second pro fight as well, leading to a unanimous decision, put him down twice, still got up. Very tough guy, very tough guy. Here we go, Mario Aguirre.
Aguirre looks like he's warmed up. Making his way to the ring now. Got a few fans in the house here for him tonight. So we take it up now to our ring announcer, Pablo Flores, to get this match underway.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions y BIB, The Best in Boxing, presenta este encuentro pactado a 6 rounds en la división de peso super ligero. Let's get ready for 6 rounds of boxing in the super lightweight division. Here are 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Carlos de la Rocha, Iván Velasco y Francisco Pacheco. And your referee in charge of the action, su referee para este combate, el experimentado Juan Morales Lee. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing white and black. He officially weighs in at 140 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo blanco y negro, con un peso de 140 libras. Cuenta con 9 combates profesionales. He stands with 9 professional bouts. From Tijuana, Baja California, Carlos Escobedo. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner, wearing black and silver. He officially weighs in at 140 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color plata con negro, con un peso idéntico de 140 libras. He stands with 16 professional bouts, con 16 combates profesionales y también de Tijuana, Mario Aguirre. And here is with the final instructions, con las indicaciones finales, su referee, Juan Morales Lee. 6 rounds.
¿Saben las reglas? Llévenlas a cabo. Mucho cuidado con la cabeza. No de rabbit punch, no riñones, no bajo el cinturón. No golpes de revés ni con el hombro. Dense la mano y que hagan mejor. Suerte para los dos.
See both fighters getting the final instructions from their corners. They're both gloved up and ready to go here. 6 rounds in the super lightweight division. Here we go. Round number 1, Mario Aguirre in the silver trunks with black trim, going up against Carlos Escobedo with the white shorts and black trim. Here ringside with Brandon Cruz. Brandon, like you mentioned, very familiar with one of these two, right?
Oh yeah, Mario Aguirre, I'm actually familiar with both of them. One is gym mate, Mario Aguirre. Carlos Escobedo, I actually fought in my second pro fight. Both tough dudes, both tough guys.
Aguirre sporting the Angulo braid look there. Got his Samson locks on as he's coming forward. Escobedo trying to push him off, throwing that jab there. Did you tell Aguirre anything about this fight, you having fought Escobedo?
Really wasn't able to tell him much. You know, I actually barely found out last minute at the weigh-ins, but I mean, both fighters are really tough. Aguirre has that experience with fighting in the U.S., fighting very top-of-the-line guys. He's a very heavy-duty guy. He's not an easy guy to put down.
Aguirre landing some heavy-duty body shots on the body of Escobedo. Escobedo
hard shots.
Did not like those. Wilted a bit. As you can see, the midsection of him is red from those body shots. He's not going to want to take much of those punches. Looks a little soft there too as well in the midsection. He's giving his best poker face. Oh, down!
Beautiful shot.
Down goes Escobedo.
Beautiful landed right hand.
Escobedo signaling that he's okay. Let's see if Aguirre can put him away.
Still got plenty of time, 1 minute down.
Escobedo needs to be smart. Doesn't want to get caught with another big punch there from Aguirre. Aguirre being a big patient. Looks relaxed.
Beautiful body shots.
Doesn't want to force anything. Continues to dig to the body as Escobedo is covering up now. Fires back. Has Aguirre against the ropes now.
Hard body shots.
Aguirre kind of reminding me of Keith Thurman now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He's got that leg. Hard hitter as well.
As he finishes off that combination of the body, follows it up with a 1-2. Mixes it up to the bottom as we come to the end of round number 1. Escobedo almost touching the canvas as we take a look at the replay now. Brandon, take us through this.
As he comes in and misses that right hand body shot, but he catches him hard with that right hand as he comes back with it.
If the ropes weren't there, he would have gone through.
Oh, he would have fell down.
He would have fell through. That was a big punch. I'm surprised
hard shot.
He didn't go flat on his butt. You felt Aguirre's power. How hard of a puncher is he?
Oh, he's a very hard puncher. He's very awkward with his mechanics, but if he does catch you one, his body mechanics are very strong to put you down.
It's a big round for him. Let's see if he can put away Escobedo in this second round. The corner of Escobedo giving him air, telling him he needs to pick up the volume, wanting him to work uppercuts against Aguirre. Aguirre looks calm, collected, looks relaxed in there. Escobedo still has that look though that he's not gonna quit. So we get round number 2 here. Missing a mouthpiece as the referee calls time for Escobedo. Could be a veteran move there to buy him a little bit of time.
Oh yeah.
There's a big welt on his forehead though.
Oh yeah.
Already the punching power of Aguirre marking up the face of Escobedo. Good slip there by Aguirre. Escobedo trying a lateral movement there, trying to land a hook to the body. Here comes Aguirre.
Here comes with those vicious body shots.
You know, you mentioned that he is awkward. He's a little herky-jerky.
Uh-huh.
He reminds me a lot of Alfredo Angulo in the way he moves.
Oh yeah.
Big shot
Hard
there
hitter
landed
as
by
well.
Aguirre. Yeah, he
has
is.
good body mechanics.
Escobedo trying to keep
Lands a
Aguirre
right
off.
hand.
Yeah, it was a good punch from him. Probably the best punch of the fight so far for him. But Aguirre just walking through, throws a 2-shot combination with the body.
Shots take a toll on you.
A straight. Escobedo shaking his head, not liking the power of Aguirre. Aguirre loading up on those punches. Another big hook there.
Overhand right. Escobedo trying to take care of his angles, trying to angle Aguirre out, trying to figure him out. Aguirre still comes forward.
Yeah, he switched to southpaw for a second. Now he moves back to orthodox as he's pinned on the corner now. Sneaky hook there from him. Lands a straight. Escobedo's still in there, but he's not liking these punches that are being landed on him by Aguirre.
Beautiful body shots.
Aguirre really digs into him when he's able to plant on his feet to dig in there.
Hard right hand of the body. Hard left hook.
Brandon, looking at Escobedo's situation, what's the best way to get away from a fighter that's constantly pushing forward like Aguirre has, that is targeting the body?
He doesn't have much advantage on his side as well. He is the same height. He has the same reach. He doesn't have many advantages, so pretty much you're getting led to going straight to a dogfight to trying to beat Aguirre. He's not being able to use his footwork. He's throwing wild shots. You're pretty much bound to go to a dogfight against him.
Come to the end, round number 2, and he's outgunned in the dogfight.
Yeah.
Aguirre looking like an athlete, bigger puncher, looks like he's in better shape. Guess you just got to bite your mouthpiece down and
You got to
hope,
bite down and swing.
Round number 3 here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. Mario Aguirre seemingly in control of this fight through 2 rounds. Catches Escobedo with another punch there. He grimaced. You can see the change in his body language as well as he comes moving forward, attempting to mount some sort of offense, but there's just nothing behind these punches.
Comes in with those flurries, you're gonna try and have to go make it a dogfight. Like I said last round, you're gonna have to. You're bound to do it.
Just gonna have to bite down and just hope you land something big.
Yeah. Trying to buy some time, hold on to him.
Something. Aguirre, when he does throw his body shots, he just gets so much leverage on him, Brendan.
He gets very good leverage. His body mechanics are very good. He's fundamentally sound on all his shots. Good right hand.
Two-piece combination there from Aguirre. You see Aguirre, big power puncher, digging another shot to the body. That one hurt Escobedo. Yeah, he did.
He felt that.
You could see that from here ringside. But he won't go down,
Gotta
Brandon.
go back to the body. He felt that. He's giving that grin as he's feeling it.
There it is. Let's see if Aguirre can put him away. Tough guy is Escobedo. With a minute left, let's see if Aguirre can close the show here.
Escobedo does seem to have those herky-jerky moves as well. He does seem to get away from those punches from Aguirre.
Escobedo, he's still in there. How tough is that, Brandon? When you've thrown a lot of shots, a lot of quality shots to your opponent, you've hurt him, but he just won't go out.
In my experience, my second pro fight with Escobedo, he was a very hard guy. He was a very hard guy to put down. His herky-jerky moves, his wild shots that came in. He's a fighter with a lot of heart. Trying to put him down as you put him down the third round, he comes back up. As you throw everything you can, you kind of get a little desperate trying to throw what shot can put him down.
Escobedo showing right what you said. Heart, showed heart there and survives another round. Though those body shots from Aguirre taking a big toll on him. He's not liking them every time they land. I'm looking over at the corner of Escobedo. He just motioned to his corner guy that he still has enough for one round. He went, yeah, like I still got enough. So plenty of heart here on this kid from Tijuana. If you take a look here, replay at the body shots landed by Aguirre, Brandon.
Comes in, sets it up.
Now Escobedo here
seems to
doesn't like getting hit, yeah.
Time.
I'd be doing the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's see if Mario Aguirre can put Escobedo away. This is a 6-round fight. This is the 4th round. In the last round, Escobedo grimaced every time Aguirre targeted the body. He was nearly knocked out of the ring in the first round.
Back with a couple flurries.
He got his second win there. As Aguirre responds with a 2-punch combination. It's a good punch there from Escobedo.
Beautiful body shots.
He's just working the body of Escobedo. He knows he found success not only in round 3, but throughout the whole fight with those shots. Escobedo doing a lot of dipping and slipping.
They're trying to stabilize him. Beautiful left hook.
Follows it up with 3 more punches.
Eat to him by Escobedo.
I'd like to see Aguirre put the gas on the pedal a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
I think he can take him out. I think he's been able to take him out. I'd like to see him be
Here
a bit more aggressive.
Right hands.
And right when I
Escobedo
say that,
wanted him to come back, give him some more.
yeah, right when I said that, that's when he starts landing those big punches.
He comes back Escobedo with those shots.
Kid got hard.
He's landing shots, but he's got to put some more leverage to, especially to put someone like Mario Aguirre down.
Ooh.
Hard shot by Aguirre.
He follows it up. Escobedo now on his back foot. On the defensive.
He's got plenty of time to put him down.
Escobedo doing the smart thing though, smothering Aguirre so he can't get full extension on these punches. But now he's moving back. Aguirre teed off on him right there.
Hard shots. The heart of Escobedo to still keep fighting, still standing.
Escobedo's balance just seems so odd. You mentioned how he needed to get more leverage on his punches, but his balance just seems off.
They all seem to be arm punches. You're gonna have to sit down and put some leverage on those shots.
Another round in the books here at the Big Punch Arena. Escobedo surviving another round. Good work so far through 4 rounds by Mario Aguirre, who's obviously winning the fight, up on all 4 scorecards. You know, I'd really like to see him, like I mentioned earlier, put Escobedo away, Brandon. What do you think he needs to do to be able to put him away?
He's gonna have to push. He's gonna have to go with non-stop pressure. And you see Escobedo throwing all those shots.
As we take a look at replay here at the action of round number 4. Close quarter
Escobedo
combat
trying
here.
to hold on, buy some time. But
Yeah.
he still manages to sneak in those wild body shots.
Yeah, every
Hard
time
shots.
a shot gets landed on him, he just makes this grimace on his face.
You can hear leather pop on that.
Yeah. He's going to be peeing blood there for the next week or so.
Oh, yeah.
Escobedo giving the sign of the cross. He's going to be praying for a Hail Mary here. It's the only way, conceivably, he could win this fight. See, it's a hook there by Aguirre.
Aguirre eats one too as well.
He's biting down his mouthpiece here in round number 5. He's going for broke. That punch seemed to have gone Escobedo off balance a bit, but Aguirre following it up.
Juan Medina yelling, stay on him, stay on him. That's exactly what you got to do. You almost have the guy down. You got to keep pushing.
Yeah, Escobedo's a herky-jerky guy as well. Good shot there by Escobedo. Sneaky straight hand.
Hard body shots by Aguirre.
Man, I don't know how he's been able to take these shots through these 5 rounds, because those are thudding blows that Aguirre is landing. Oh, big shot there by Escobedo. Best punch of the night. Some life now
coming back
from Escobedo. Escobedo needs to build on his momentum. He might be a bit tired. All that body work from Aguirre as he's motioning to the referee. Aguirre now.
Going back hard. Escobedo trying to hold, buy more time.
Big grimace there from Escobedo and a deep breath. Aguirre pinning him against the ropes. Escobedo now coming back. Escobedo has to be on fumes, man. I don't know how.
As Aguirre's corner comes back to yelling at him, keep coming, keep coming.
I don't know how he's still in it after all those body shots that he's taken. Aguirre ate a big shot there earlier. But he's consistent. He's consistently attacking the body of Escobedo. We still have one more round to go, but sometimes you meet an opponent that you just can't put away.
Won't go down. Aguirre catches another right hand.
Final 10 seconds now, round number 5.
This is exactly what you got to do in a fight with Aguirre. You got to make it a dog fight. You got to keep coming with everything you got.
Good account on Escobedo's part. Seems to have gotten his second win here. So we take a look at a replay of that big punch landed by Escobedo.
Aguirre slips and slides.
Boom!
Eats a couple of those shots.
What happened there? Why did he get hit with that?
He kept stepping back. It could have been very easy, avoidably. You could have pretty much just stepped to the side, avoided all those shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is round number 6. Your final round, damas y caballeros. Este es el round número 6. El último round.
Funny part of fighting a herky-jerky guy, you see those shots coming from an angle and you think they won't hit you, but you take a couple steps back and they hit you out of nowhere.
Both fighters, they're showing respect to each other as we come down to the last round of this 6-round fight in the super lightweight division. Mario Aguirre going up against Carlos Escobedo, who's shown nothing but heart in this
Escobedo
fight.
going for broke now.
Yeah, he is. Trying to capitalize on that punch that he landed in round number 5, with both fighters going back and forth now. Aguirre needs to be careful not to let Escobedo back in this fight.
So Aguirre's corner pleads him to say, don't let him recover. Don't let him recover. You have him with that body shot. You got to finish it. Beautiful shots.
Nice two-punch combination there from Aguirre. Escobedo attempting to just do something, even though these are a lot of arm punches, not much behind them. Just trying to stay active, just trying to keep himself busy so it doesn't give Aguirre any time to respond with anything big. And right when I say that, Aguirre lands just a hellacious blow to the body there.
Hard shots.
Ooh.
Beautiful body shots coming in. Surprised Escobedo still standing.
Yeah, you look at the midsection of Escobedo, it's all red.
Oh, yeah. He's going to feel that in the morning.
All touched up from the body work of Aguirre.
He starts shaking his head.
Looks like did he get cut or did he get dazed by a punch? What's wrong with him?
Something's going on with his eye we can't see.
Aguirre now going for the kill. Escobedo smartly holding on. Trying to fire back. Missing all these punches that he's throwing.
Still got a little bit of fight in him, but he's going to have to push.
Had to have been dazed by something there. That was really odd how his body reacted there. He was shaking a bit. Aguirre now. Let's see if he can put him away.
Escobedo coming back with a couple shots.
A lot of fight left in Escobedo. Look at him. Digging really deep now.
He comes back with the flurry. Slips that vicious right hand by Aguirre.
No, I know Escobedo is not the most in-shape guy in terms of how his body looked, but beneath that layer of grasa, he got an iron midsection for being able to take these body shots here.
You think you'd be able to put him down with the body shot?
Yeah,
you
would
He's
think,
tough.
right?
He's tough.
Final 10 seconds here. Aguirre, Escobedo going toe-to-toe at the Big Punch Arena here in Tijuana, Mexico. And it's all in the books. Escobedo with his hands up. I think this is a moral victory for him, being able to last these 6 rounds.
He pushed, especially with the hard fighter who kept bringing the power. He pushed through.
Escobedo climbing to the corner.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he thinks he won the fight or he's just pumped up that he survived the 6 rounds.
He wouldn't get the win out of this fight, but he does get the respect out of Mario Aguirre for fighting a very tough fight.
It's a tough town here in Tijuana. Tough fighters coming out of here, a tough way of life. There's a lot of mention about fighters coming here, building up the records. They fight cab drivers, but let me tell you, these dudes are tough.
Oh yeah,
Tough-ass cab drivers.
They're tough.
Not someone you'd want to meet in an alley one night.
Oh yeah, Aguirre residing out of Tijuana, has his own family, has kids, comes down. He's a rugged fighter. He comes in with everything he has. He gives everything he has in that ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 6 rounds de combate, tenemos la decisión de los jueces. All 3 judges have the same scores of 60 to 53. Los 3 jueces coinciden en sus números 60-53. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su ganador por la vía de la decisión unánime, Mario Aguirre. Y también fuerte reconocimiento para su rival, para Carlos Escobedo.
Good embrace there by both fighters as Mario Aguirre gets the win here tonight. It's a very tough and game Carlos Escobedo.
Very tough fight between both competitors.
Second fight of the night in the books now. As Escobedo getting applause from the fans here at the Big Punch Arena. Same with Mario Aguirre, appreciating the effort that both these fighters put forth here in this fight. As we await now the entrance of our next fighter. On deck, we have a 4-rounder in the lightweight division. No, excuse me, the junior light. No, excuse me once more. I apologize about that. Just the weights are a little off here. In the lightweight division, 4 rounds. Jonathan Gallegos, who's making his pro debut, going up against Marco Geronimo. Geronimo, hometown kid here from Tijuana, Mexico. Gallegos, his opponent from Durango, coming out to Dujas. Amping up the crowd here at the Big Punch Arena.
He's getting pumped.
This song pumps you up, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's been a while, though, since I've heard this song.
Wonder what he might be thinking inside his head right now as that song comes on.
He hates the other guy.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to get rid of him. Pro debut here for Jonathan Gallegos, who weighed in here at 132 pounds yesterday at the weigh-in. We see Frank Espinoza entering the ring with him. A well-known manager who's guided the career of many, many professional fighters, the likes of which have been Abner Mars, multiple division world champion, Oscar Valdez, the current featherweight world champion with the WBO. Let's see what the Gallegos has as he makes his pro debut here, taking on another fighter that has just one pro fight to his record, Marco Geronimo, as you see here making his way inside the ring. The babyface. Coach Marquez there with him as well in the corner. Both fighters are in the ring. They seem ready. The corners are ready. Let's take it up to Pablo Flores now and get this fight started.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions y BIB, the best in boxing, presentan este encuentro pactado a 4 rounds en la división de peso ligero. Let's get ready for 4 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Your 3 judges are sus 3 jueces, Iván Velasco, Francisco Pacheco y Carlos de la Rocha. And your referee in charge, su referee para este combate, el experimentado Juan Morales Lee. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing the Mexican colors, green, white, and red. He officially weighs in at 135 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo los colores mexicanos, verde, blanco y rojo, con un peso de 135 libras. Making tonight his pro debut, haciendo su debut profesional de la ciudad de Durango, Durango, Jonathan Gallegos. And his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner wearing black trunks. He officially weighs in 135 pounds. Y su oponente en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con un peso idéntico de 135 libras. Cuenta con un combate profesional. He stands with 1 professional bout from Tijuana, Baja California, Marco Geronimo. And now with the final instructions, ahora para dar sus indicaciones finales, Juan Morales Lee.
Llévenlas a cabo, mucho cuidado con la cabeza, no raggy boys, no riñones, no bajo el cinturón, no golpes de revés ni con el hombro. Dense la mano que ganen mejor, suerte para los dos.
Both fighters receiving the final instructions from their corners. So we're about to begin the third fight here of our 12-fight broadcast on Fight Up TV. Thank you all for tuning in with us right now. Go ahead and spread the word to your friends and family as well to tune in. Got a lot more action still, including 3 regional world title fights and Chris Martin in our main event as we begin round number 1 in this tilt between Jonathan Gallegos, who's in the red trunks with green trim, going up against Marco Geronimo, the black shorts. And the first most apparent thing that comes to mind is, my goodness, Gallegos looks huge compared to Geronimo.
Has that height, that whole distance.
How does this guy make 130 pounds? It's like David and Goliath in here.
Yeah, Geronimo's going to have to bring that fight.
Oh, he's going to be like Geronimo and just go in.
Oh, yeah.
Throw a war cry and just go after it, because he's going to have a bit of trouble here in these 4 rounds dealing with the height and reach of Gallegos. Geronimo looks game, though.
He goes beautifully with those full leverage shots at that distance.
Eats some flush shots there from Gallegos. The little guy's feisty, though. He's game. Seeing that Gallegos has such a height advantage, Brandon, what does he need to do to negate that?
Within pretty much, Gallegos is going to have to keep that reach on him. He's going to have to stay on the outside, land those full leverage shots. As opposed to Geronimo, he's going to have to go for broke with this. When you don't have that height, you don't have that reach, you're just going to have to make it a plain dogfight on Gallegos.
Well, I would think he'd want to move his head a bit more and just kind of keep it closer, right?
Oh, yeah. Try and get closer, keep your head on his chest, go down to the body. Geronimo landed a couple good shots.
Yeah, he did, but he got clipped there with that hook. He needs to be careful.
There he goes, beautiful with that step back counter.
This is Gallegos' first pro fight as we come now to the final 10 seconds of this round number 1. Doesn't seem like he has a lot of nerves for his first fight, huh?
Oh, yeah. Seems very composed. Doesn't have much jitters. Me, my first professional fight, I was pretty nervous getting used to, but after that first round, the jitters went away. Your composure starts kicking in. Everything follows along within the process.
What's going on through your mind in that first few instances before the bell rings in your first fight?
Oh my gosh, man, I walked into the ring and I thought this is real. Oh, you walk in, you see the smoke, you see your fans, you get excited. Sometimes you forget the game plan thinking you just want to impress your fans. But Gallegos seems to handle it pretty well. He's coming in sharp with that jab, coming in hard with those full leverage body shots from a distance.
Yeah, you would think on the surface, seeing the size difference between the 2 fighters, that Gallegos would have put out Geronimo right away. But you know what? Let me tell you something, man. Geronimo's game.
He's got some fight in him.
Yeah, he does. He's a little scrappy guy. We had round number 2, David versus Goliath, Gallegos versus Geronimo. Let's see if Geronimo can make Gallegos go timber. Here in this round number 2, we are at the Big Punch Arena. Man, Gallegos is ripped. This comes forward now. You know, I want to see Gallego pop that jab a little bit more, use that height and reach. Keep Geronimo at the distance, right, Brandon?
Oh, yeah, you got to stabilize him with that jab, especially with a short person. You're going to have to stabilize him.
He has such leverage, too.
Beautiful leverage shots as he walks in.
With Geronimo coming in feel that Gallegos can almost time and just boom, throw it straight and get so much leverage on it.
Beautiful leverage shots he's landing as he steps in. Hard body shots.
Is it hard for Gallegos to get any punches in the body, seeing the height difference between him and his opponent?
I mean, it's pretty hard, especially since you have Gallegos out from a distance. He's disciplined. He knows what to do as Geronimo steps in. Gallegos can step back and easily counter with those shots. So in Geronimo's side, he's going to have to go straight in, keep his head under Gallegos' chest, aim for the body, come back up top. He's going to have to make it a dogfight.
You know, to give Geronimo credit, he does move his head and his hip really, really well. He doesn't keep it there on line. He's constantly moving.
Let's clip with the right hand.
Needs to be careful here. The other thing that is apparent, you look at the face of Geronimo, he looks like he's a 17-year-old kid.
Oh yeah, he looks young.
I hope he's not 17. I know they do go pro here in Mexico a little bit early.
Catches Gallegos with the left hook.
Yeah, the fans appreciating his effort here. Geronimo showing good movement here. And Gallegos just taking his time, being calm in there, getting his work in, not over forcing anything. Misses that 1-2 combination as Geronimo comes back trying to swing a big haymaker. Gets touched a bit there on the inside as he comes forward now. Final 10 seconds of this round number 2. The scrappy Marco Geronimo in there with the debuting fighter, Jonathan Gallegos. As Brandon, we take a look now here at the highlights from this last round. Good 3-punch combination there by Gallegos.
Gallegos missing those shots that he tries to throw. He's aiming too much for the headshot. So as you fight a smaller person, you always got to go try and aiming at the chest. So if he moves down, you still aim hitting at the head. If he moves back, you still aim hitting at the body. You have to aim at something, and the chest will be the best proper way to fighting a shorter guy.
So we're in round number 3. If you're telling Geronimo what to do from this point forward, what's the best way to approach this fight at this point with how it's unraveled and how Gallegos hasn't been letting his hands go too much?
So Geronimo coming in, I would direct him coming in, move that head, hands up. As Gallegos always comes back with those counters, you got to keep those hands up and come back with those counters as Gallegos counters you.
Round number 3, Jonathan Gallegos making his pro debut, up 2 rounds against Marco Geronimo
exactly what
here.
Geronimo needs to start doing, put down his head, down in his chest.
Good feint there, followed up by 2 punches by Gallegos.
Gallegos has that good stiff jab, knows when to stabilize it, good jab.
Stuck it there.
Very great combinations, especially with his counters.
There's that head movement we talked about from Geronimo. He's constantly moving it offline. Can't stay on the ropes though. He's gonna get timed with something. So he lands a hook, but Gallegos landing his own punches. Lead straight there from Gallegos. Follows it up with a stiff jab. Gallegos' best weapon up to this point in the fight has been that jab.
Oh yeah.
Like to see him double it up though.
Double it up, mix it up, go back down to the body, come back up top with the head.
There, he just does it just right now.
Oh yeah.
Sneaky little hook there from him as well.
It's your best weapon as being a tall fighter.
Gets clipped there by Geronimo. If Jonathan's going to be in there in the pocket, he needs to let go and get out. He can't stay there because he leaves himself to get clipped by a counter punch. Geronimo missing with that haymaker, hitting the shoulder of Gallegos.
You heard some leather pop there. If only that would have landed.
It seems Geronimo's handling the height a little bit better now. These punches that he's throwing, these overhands and these haymakers, just barely missing their target, but it seems he's getting a better grasp of the height.
Barely missing it. He seems to find the timing. You just got to keep inching up on him. You just got to keep inching up on him. Those right hands are starting to come through.
Gallegos just digging
Vicious
these
body shots.
Fouls it up again. Last 10 seconds. Let's see if either fighter can put something together that'll cause some drama here at the Big Punch Arena. I'm impressed with Geronimo at this point because looking at him coming into this fight and looking at the physique of Gallegos and then looking at Geronimo, I thought it was going to be a total wash, but...
Oh, these looks are deceiving. You think
they are.
You see the bodies of one, you see their overload, they're not fit. Sometimes you carry on and think in mind that these guys aren't going to last long until once you're in the ring, oh, they're going full-fledged force with you.
And it's so crazy, you know, you could be in gym shape, muscular and stuff, and then there's another shape. There's a fight shape, a cardio shape as well. And, you know, you look at a guy with the physique of Geronimo and you would think, okay, this guy can't last 2 rounds in a fight. And we're coming now to round number 4 as Pablo Flores announces here. The corner of Geronimo lifting his legs up. Maybe fatigue is setting in a little bit for him. Final round here. These lightweights in action. Jonathan Gallegos making his pro debut. Using that jab of his reach, his height. Stay ahead in this fight so far.
Geronimo.
Big overhand, yeah, finally lands for Geronimo. Finally able to time that. As he follows it up to straight to the body. Another overhand. Geronimo having his moments here in this round number 4. Tough kid in here.
Very tough.
And he keeps timing him with that overhand right. Why does Gallegos keep getting clipped with that overhand right?
Gallegos is maintaining that distance, especially Geronimo trying to come in. Gallegos isn't letting him. That's pretty much something Gallegos is specialty in, using that height. Something that Geronimo needs to work on is keep maintaining that hard jab, coming in, especially not letting him keep you on the distance. If you let him keep you on the distance, you're going to keep getting handled.
Yeah, that's been the punch for Geronimo this round. He's landed a few overhands, frustrating Gallegos. He's getting mad in there every time he gets tagged and it's forcing him to come forward.
Lead right hand.
Good work there from Gallegos to the body of Geronimo. Follows it up with 3-punch combination, ends it to the body, digs again to the body.
Geronimo lands that overhand right.
Yeah, he's been landing it this whole round. He's found something that's worked for him, but it's too little too late. gets a hook there. Geronimo does. Gallegos letting his hand go. Deep breaths now from Geronimo.
Hard body shot by Gallegos.
Yeah, really digging in there. Final 10 seconds of this fight. Jonathan Gallegos, Marco Geronimo. Both fighters going the distance. The fans here applauding. And you know, Gallegos' pro debut looks the part, but still has a lot of work to do.
Oh, yeah.
But that man right there, Marco Geronimo, man, what hard on him.
I see blood coming from Geronimo's back. Wonder who that's coming from.
You take a look at a replay now, a nice body shot being landed here earlier in the round.
Oof. Sets up that full leverage shot after coming back with that right hand.
Man, these body shots hurt so much. I'm surprised that Geronimo was able to take that. Scorecards now being turned into our ring announcer, Pablo Flores. Obvious conclusion to think who the winner is of this fight, but you never know. This is boxing. Let's go ahead and take it up to Pablo now to read the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we now have the judges' scorecards. Después de 4 rounds de combate, nos vamos con las tarjetas de los jueces. All 3 judges have the same scores of 40-36. Los 3 jueces, Iván Velasco, Carlos de la Rocha y Francisco Pacheco, coinciden en números con una puntuación de 40-36. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su ganador por la vía de la decisión unánime. Puritito Durango, Jonathan Gallegos.
And there we see our winner.
Y también reconocimiento para su rival, para Marco Jerónimo.
Jonathan Gallegos getting the first win of his professional career. And Brandon, how does it feel to get the first win of your career? How'd you feel like?
Oh man, mine as well. Came down 4 rounds with the unanimous decision as well. I mean, finally you did it. You accomplished your first. You're getting your jitters out the way for going on with your professional career. Feels great.
A lot of work still to do though for Jonathan Gallegos. Like I mentioned, he looks the part, but needs to sharpen his tools a bit more. I'm sure he has a bright future. And same, honestly, with Marco Geronimo. He runs a few miles, does some sit-ups, start looking the part. Yeah, he's good to go. As we now move on to the 4th fight of the night. Ivan Ortiz of Mexico City will be taking on Elvis Rodriguez, who's making his pro debut. And there we see the man, Ivan Ortiz. Ready to do battle here at the Big Punch Arena. Has a record of 1-7, but from what we've seen with these other fighters, with not the most pleasing records, they've given a good account of themselves. Tough dudes. As we see Elvis Rodriguez made his pro debut all the way from Santo Domingo. in the Dominican Republic. A lot of amateur experience Elvis has. As we take it up now to Pablo Flores to get the particulars for this matchup.
Damas y caballeros, Boriseca Boxing Promotions y VIB, The Best in Boxing, presentan este encuentro pactado a 4 rounds en la división de peso super ligero. Let's get ready for 4 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Introducing to you first the fighter standing in the bull corner, wearing black trunks with white trim. He officially weighs in at 140 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con blanco, con un peso de 140 libras. He stands with 8 professional bouts. Cuenta con 8 combates profesionales de la Ciudad de México. Iván Ortiz. And his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner, wearing blue trunks, white and red. He officially weighs in at 140 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color azul con blanco y rojo, con un peso idéntico de 140 libras. And tonight, he makes his pro debut, haciendo su debut profesional en esta noche. Elvis, the Dominican, Rodríguez. And here is with the final instructions, dando las indicaciones finales, su referee, Juan Morales Lee. 4 rounds.
Llévenlas a cabo. Mucho cuidado con la cabeza, no rabbit points, no riñón, no abajo del cinturón, no golpes con el hombro ni con de revés. Dense la mano que gane mejor. Suerte para los dos.
All right, folks, the 4th fight of the night about to get underway. Marcos Villegas here on the call with my broadcast partner, Brandon Cruz. Seeing Elvis Rodriguez in the blue shorts with red trim, making his pro debut all the way from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, taking on Ivan Ortiz from Mexico City. Elvis Kid Rodriguez has a plethora of amateur experience. Seeing in his corner Pepper Riley, former Olympian as well. In the southpaw stance as he just landed a straight right there, straight left, excuse me, a few moments ago. Another big kid here in the super lightweight division, 140 pounds. Ivan Rodriguez, 8 fights as a pro. It's a very awkward style as well. He's a bit herky-jerky.
Awkward style.
So you would expect
Elvis seeming to handle it pretty well.
Yeah, you would. Well, I would think he would have felt him out, but no, he's letting his hands go.
Once you start landing with that jab, that gives you full-fledged confirmation to take flight.
Kid is fast.
Elvis staying behind that jab. Hard right hook.
Two straight punches landed flush from Elvis Rodriguez. Follows it up with a body shot there, lands clean.
Picking his shots.
Picking Elvis, excuse me, not Elvis, picking Ivan apart so far. Digs at the body well, gets great leverage on the shots.
Great shots from Elvis. You can see the composure for it being your pro debut. Great composure on him.
Yeah, he seems relaxed in there, like he knows he has this fight in the bag. Total control so far.
Sitting back, knows when those shots come back, knows when to keep those hands up. shots by Elvis.
10 seconds left in this round number 1. Rodriguez in control so far. Not fighting like a pro debut fighter. Looks very calm and collected in there. Technically looks fantastic as well. First round of his pro career in the books. So far, Brandon, I like what I see as we take a look now at the replays here.
Beautiful jab, knows when to set that up. Full body mechanics going through. Beautiful shots. I love the way he brings that hand right back up. He misses the body shot and he brings that hand right back up just in case something comes back.
Boristeca Boxing Promotions, fundada en el mes de agosto del año 2014, lleva más de 20 eventos. Comenzó en la ciudad de Ensenada, Baja California, y hoy es la mejor empresa de las dos Californias.
Round number 2 here. Elvis Rodriguez looking like a pro in that first round. Let's see what's in store in this round number 2. Tall, lanky southpaw. Those are always the hardest opponents to fight, huh, Brandon?
Oh, yeah.
What makes it so difficult?
Very good footwork, especially where he's from. Santo Domingo, you know, from the Dominican Republic, you know they have great footwork, great angles. Beautiful leverage shots from Rodriguez.
Yeah, Rodriguez just letting go on these punches. He's getting his full weight in there. Ivan, stone-faced though, not showing any effects of the punches on him, or at least giving his best poker face in there.
Ivan's gonna have to start coming back with some shots.
Yeah, he got clocked there with the hook. Did Ivan Ortiz. Good work there to the body. Fouls it into the
Beautiful
top.
right hook by Rodriguez.
Ortiz able to handle the power of Rodriguez so far. This is a 4-round fight. Elvis Rodriguez not showing any jitters, any nervousness. He looks smooth in there, collected, not throwing anything overly crazy. Everything's technically sound.
Great body shots, great composure. Knows when to come in, knows when to leave out. Beautiful.
So he has Ortiz on his back foot here, not giving him much space to work with. Straight right hand there, right on the money.
Beautiful right hook.
The only thing that I do see that, ooh, uppercut there.
Beautiful left uppercut.
Follows it up again. The only thing I would say is Elvis Rodriguez does leave that right hand a little bit low. He could get countered by Ivan Ortiz. Needs to be a bit careful, but I think he's just so technically
He's handling
better.
it so well. His reflexes are on
Yeah.
point. He knows when to bring that hand right back up after the shots he's taking. He knows when to bring it back up, just like how you see.
So far, after 2 rounds, it's been a pleasure to watch Elvis Rodriguez there. Just textbook stuff from him and the combinations that he's been throwing. As we look at some of these combinations that Rodriguez landed in that round number
right
2.
hook he lands. Back with that jab, sets it up.
And we could be seeing the beginning of something great in Rodriguez. Ortiz taking deep breaths there in the corner. It's a tough way to make a living. Round 3 here. Elvis Rodriguez just having his way here with Ivan Ortiz. Ortiz not being able to muster any sort of offense really that's effective. He's just been overwhelmed by Rodriguez. The harder puncher, the faster puncher, the more technical fighter.
Ortiz lands those shots, but Rodriguez comes right back with even harder shots.
Rodriguez has been the aggressor through 2 rounds. Landing these punches with ease, just having his way in there. 2-piece combination there. Follows it up with the straight right hand. Ortiz swinging wildly, missing. Another straight there, stuns Ortiz. Ortiz.
That was coming back.
Yeah,
beautiful leverage shots as he comes back. Beautiful body mechanics.
Rodriguez
take him out.
Could be close to getting a stoppage here against Ortiz. He's really digging into these shots. Ortiz in deep trouble here. Blood pouring out of his nose. Everything that Rodriguez is throwing is landing flush on him. Corner might want to get in this and call a wave to the fight. He's taking a lot of damage here. Referee taking a close look now. Unanswered punches, and that's it.
It's over.
Smart stoppage there by the referee. Elvis Rodriguez, what a beast. Wow, this kid got a ton of talent as he gets a stoppage win over Ivan Ortiz.
Great angles, great shots, fundamentally sound.
Fans, keep your eye on this kid right here, Elvis Rodriguez. Has a bright future. So we take a look at the stoppage now. Brandon, take us through it.
Comes in with that left hand to the body, tries to set it up. Back again. Full leverage shots. I love the way he turns that body. You can see that whole body mechanic. Ortiz not coming back with anything. Ref starts coming in. Stops it.
Yeah, smart stoppage. And you know what? Honestly, I even think the corner maybe should have stopped it 10, 15 seconds before that. All smiles in the corner of Elvis Rodriguez. I have a feeling there's going to be much more smiles.
Great win, improving on to 1-0.
Yeah. Kid is good. Looks like he's the real deal. You know, and this is what this series over here on Fight Up TV, on the Best in Boxing, is all about. Finding these diamonds in the rough and bringing them to you folks at home so you could witness the start of their journey from their pro careers, from the beginning all the way up until they become contenders. And this series has done this time and time again, bringing talent like Elvis Rodriguez.
Damas y caballeros, este combate llega a su fin con un tiempo de 2 minutos 14 segundos. En el tercer asalto, we have the official time of 2 minutes and 14 seconds in round number 3. The clearing winner by the way of TKO victory. Su ganador por la vía del knockout técnico. The Dominican Santo Domingo para Elvis Rodriguez.
Large crowd Elvis brought with them.
There we see Elvis Rodriguez motioning to the camera, all smiles. Gets the first professional win of his career. I got a sneaky feeling, Brandon, that he's gonna go far.
Oh yeah, fundamentally sound, has a great corner behind him.
Keep your eye on him, guys. He's gonna make something of himself in boxing. That was our fourth fight, now in the books. As we move on to the featherweight division, as we have a women's tilt, 4 rounds. And I think this might be the first women's fight we've showed here on this series in the Best in Boxing. Women's boxing gaining a lot of momentum in the last year. Fighters like Clarissa Shields, Christina Hammer, Michaela Mayer, pushing for women to get equal shine like the men. These women can fight, as we see there. Veronica CRUZ on deck now, about to make her way onto the ring. Just has 1 professional fight to her name so far at this point. As she has a tough task in front of her. And that walk can be the loneliest walk in the world. As Veronica CRUZ gets set to take on Jessica Juarez from nearby in San Diego. Has a contingent of fans here for her. Juarez, 3-time national champion, over 60 amateur fights.
Great amateur background.
Must be thrilled to finally have a pro debut. I know she had pro debuts scheduled. They would always fall out, so I know this must be a thrill for her as we take it up to Pablo Flores to get this match started.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions y BIB, The Best in Boxing, presenta este encuentro pactado a 4 rounds en la división de peso pluma. 4 rounds of boxing in the featherweight division. Introducing the fighter standing in the red corner, wearing red trunks with white trim. She officially weighs in at 126 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color rojo con azul, con un peso de 126 libras. Representando Tijuana, Baja California, Verónica CRUZ. Y su rival en la esquina azul, and her opponent across the ring in the blue corner, wearing white trunks with red trim. She officially weighs in at 126 pounds, vistiendo pantaloncillo color blanco con rojo, con un peso idéntico de 126 libras, and making tonight her professional debut, haciendo su debut profesional, hailing out of San Diego, California, con sangre mexicana en sus venas, Jessica, la Reina Juárez. And here is with the final instructions, con las indicaciones finales, su referee, Juan Morales Lee. 4 asaltos.
Saben las reglas, llévenlas a cabo. Tienen una pelea limpia y bonita y que gane la mejor. Suerte para las dos, vamos.
Here we go, the first fight of Jessica Juarez's career about to start. She looks excited, pumped and ready to go. Veronica CRUZ on the other corner, just having 1 total fight so far in her pro career. As we're set to go, round number 1 here at the Big Punch Arena. Jessica Juarez in the white shorts with red trunks, taking on Veronica CRUZ in the red shorts with white trim.
CRUZ starts off with a wild right hand.
And this being a women's fight, it is 2-minute rounds, a minute less than the men. So the action is a bit more faster pace. Juarez, like I mentioned earlier, such a vast and experienced amateur career. Achieved so much, 3-time national champion.
As well, not to mention WBC amateur champion within her amateur career.
A lot of accolades for her. She's letting her hands go here against CRUZ. CRUZ complaining about a headbutt. Referee telling him, hey, you got to keep going.
Juarez knows well how to pick her shots.
As the crowd really getting into this fight here.
Jessica has to stay composed because CRUZ is coming back with wild shots.
Yeah, she's swinging for the fences. Good straight there,
Beautiful.
straight.
Jessica
Lands flush.
sets him up.
CRUZ hunching over. The ref calls a stop to it. There's no question about that. CRUZ was way in over her head in this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Jessica Juarez so excited, hugging her corner. Finally getting that pro debut. All smiles. As we take a look at a replay now of the stoppage, Brandon.
Sets it up with that jab, straight left hand, hard shots, hard leverage shots.
All unanswered, too. CRUZ not even defending herself intelligently. As Juarez now gets the first win of her pro career.
Moving on to 1-0, 1 KO.
So we take it up to Pablo Flores to make the bout official.
Damas y caballeros, el tercero en la superficie detiene las acciones con un tiempo de 1 minuto 33 segundos en el primer asalto. Your referee steps in and calls a halt to this contest officially at 1 minute and 33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by the way of TKO victory. Su ganador por la vía del knockout técnico. La reina Jessica Juarez.
And in terms of women's boxing, please keep an eye out on Jessica Juarez. She's going to do a lot of big things here.
Bright future.
Very, very bright. She's in a competitive weight class. You got the likes of Katie Taylor making big noise there. Amanda Serrano as well. It's a good moment right now for women's boxing as we see the whole team here embracing, posing for a photo. Congratulations to La Reina. Victoria is here tonight, getting the first victory of her pro career. As the next bout coming up, scheduled for 4 rounds in the super featherweight division. It's going to pit 2 opponents against each other that are very close in experience. We have Jonathan Perez making his pro debut from Tijuana. There he is, El Diablito, the little devil, who weighed in at 126 pounds, right on the money yesterday. Taking on Erick Estrada, 1-0. Weighing in at 128 pounds yesterday. Estrada now making his way to the ring. For those of you watching, Erick made his pro debut in September right here on Best in Boxing. Not in this arena, though. Oh, excuse me, in this arena, actually. The Big Punch Arena. Second fight now. It's a professional as we take it up to our ring announcer, Pablo Flores. Pablo, take it away.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions y BIB, The Best in Boxing, presenta ese encuentro pactado a 4 rounds en la división de peso super pluma. 4 rounds of boxing in the super featherweight division. Entries into your first, the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing blue trunks with white trim. He officially weighs in at 130 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo color azul con blanco, con un peso de 130 libras. Haciendo esta noche su debut profesional, representando a su Tijuana, Baja California, Jonathan, el Diablito Pérez. And his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner, wearing black trunks with red trim. He officially weighs in at 130 pounds. Y su rival, en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con rojo, con un peso idéntico de 130 libras. Cuenta con un combate profesional. He stands with 1 professional bout. Hailing out of Portland, Oregon, with Mexican blood in his veins from Michoacán, Erick Estrada. And here is with the final instructions para dar las indicaciones finales su referee, Juan Morales D.
Jóvenes, vamos a repasar las reglas. Mucho cuidado con la cabeza. No rabbit punch, no riñones, no bajo de cinturón, no golpes de revés ni con el codo. Dense la mano que gane mejor. Suelte.
As everyone is about to clear out of the ring, and Brandon, I look at Erick Estrada, and I can't help but to think he looks like a baby David Benavidez.
Oh, man.
He looks
He's
exactly
a tough
like...
kid, great amateur background.
But he looks exactly like David Benavidez.
Oh, yeah.
Like a small David Benavidez. I'll call him Baby Benavidez. But like you mentioned, very experienced amateur background.
Very experienced.
Estrada coming from Portland, Oregon, making the track all the way down here at Tijuana, Mexico. So again, round number 1, Estrada in the black trunks with red trim. His opponent, El Diablito, Jonathan Perez, who's making his pro debut here tonight, the blue trunks with white trim. Big hook there landed by Estrada. Stops Perez in his tracks.
Beautiful left hook.
Oh, big hook there.
Eats a left hook.
Good shot from Perez. Oh, down goes Perez. A big hook from Estrada. He's out, he's done, it's all over. Erick Estrada, huge KO win here tonight. Wow, what a hook. Man, Brandon, that was a hook from hell.
That was a beautiful left hook.
That floored Perez. He was in dreamland. He did not know what was going on, where he was at. My
Same
goodness.
shot as in September 7th when he fought his first pro debut, left hook to the body.
Man, it's shots like that when you come in as an opponent that honestly make you question if this is the right occupation for you.
This is right for you.
Yeah, man.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have the official time of 1 minute and 4 seconds in the very first round. Tenemos el tiempo oficial de 1 minuto 4 segundos en el primer asalto. Declaring your winner by the way of KO victory. Su ganador por la vía del knockout, Michoacán y Portland, Oregon, Erick Estrada.
As we see a victorious Yahir Estrada getting the second win of his pro career. Pointing to the camera.
Building up that momentum within his career.
Yeah, man. That was a hellacious hook, too. Good night of work from him, though. And like you mentioned, Brandon, you're familiar with him. Has a lot of amateur experience and showed through.
His whole family runs, his sister, his brother. Great amateur background within his whole family. They're all the boxing breed. So it's pretty much a family full of lions.
Come from the mean streets of Portland, Oregon. It's Jonathan Perez. Hard night for his debut fight. Is knocked out as he makes his way back to the locker room. We will see Estrada return here at the Best in Boxing, as we are now set up for a super bantamweight fight taking place. This is fight number 7 of our 12 fight card. Dylan Miranda taking on Luis Martinez. You are watching us live here from Tijuana, Mexico on Fight Up TV. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's action so far. We still have Kevin Torres up, Roberto MEZA, Rafael Ramirez, and our main event, Chris Martin as well. And for those of you who have been watching our shows here in the Best in Boxing, Kevin Torres is a guy who's super explosive and you don't want to miss. And he's coming up later on the show. But right now, with his music being cued, the man that's supposed to be coming up right now is Luis Martinez.
This is my last chance. I've been working at this since I was 14 years old. I'm 32 years old right now. I've been a professional since 20. So I simply want for this to pay off. I've had a full-time job basically my whole career. Towards the end of my career, my job kind of forced. We're working 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week. It got difficult. I don't want to put everything on that. You know, obviously I have to support my family. Boxing paid some of the bills, not all the bills. It's easy to say from the outside. Even me, like when I see a guy kind of at the tail end of his career, and I'm like, oh man, maybe he should stop. But nobody knows, or nobody can tell anybody unless they feel it. You know, I can't tell a fighter, hey dude, that's it, because I'm not in their shoes. On November 9th, I want to show the world that I still have it. That's it. So come November 9th, I'm going to show everybody, all those naysayers, people that told me to hang it up. And I want to finish it right, you know, and be able to go out on top. And if it doesn't happen, tough. If it does, I'm going to be happy, you know what I mean?
Here we go, the 7th fight of the night. Luis Martinez from Tijuana coming in with a record of 0-1. Weighing in at 120 pounds yesterday at the weigh-in. Taking on the young, hungry lion, as Floyd Mayweather would say, and Dylan Miranda. Dylan Miranda, 3-0. Has fought his fights here on the Best in Boxing on Fight Hub TV.
As we had previous Jessica La Reina Juarez, this is Dylan El Rey Miranda. So we have both king and queens here in today's event.
Both men on the ring. Let's take it up to Pablo Flores to get this fight started.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is set for 4 rounds of boxing in the Super Bantamweight division. 4 rounds de combate en la división de peso Super Gallo. Presentado a ustedes por Boristeca Boxing Promotions y VIP The Best in Boxing. Introducing to you first the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing black trunks with gold trim. He officially weighs in at 122 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con oro, con un peso de 122 libras. He stands with 1 professional bout. Cuenta con un combate profesional de Tijuana, Baja California. Luis Martinez. And his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner, wearing white trunks with red and gold. He officially weighs in at 122 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color blanco con oro y rojo, con un peso idéntico de 122 libras. He stands with a professional record of 3 wins against no losses, and all of his 3 wins coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 3 victorias, 0 derrotas, y todas sus 3 victorias por la vía del cloroformo, representando a Tijuana, Baja California y San Diego, California. Dilan, el Rey Miranda. And your referee in charge, su referee Juan Morales de.
Jóvenes, saben las reglas, llévenlas a cabo. Mucho cuidado con la cabeza, no Robbie Punch, no riñones, no bajo del cinturón. Dense la mano, que ganen mejor. Suerte para los dos.
Some mean mugging stares there from both these fighters right
Didn't
there.
want to touch gloves.
Yeah, pretty intense right there. I think we're gonna get a good fight here, Brandon.
Oh yeah.
Here we go, round number 1, Dylan Miranda versus Luis Martinez. Martinez in the black trunks with gold trim, Miranda in the white trunks with a silver trim. Miranda bringing in a lot of people over here. Hometown kid. Very pleasing style. Always brings the fight. Martinez there.
Martinez trying to stamp that jab.
Yeah, but he got timed over there with the right hand. Down goes Rod.
Beautiful left hook by Miranda.
Martinez looks out. He looks hurt. That's it. That was quick. Dylan Miranda
Left
not even
hook
breaking a
knockout.
sweat. You know, I stumbled my words there a little bit because I saw Martinez's body do a little shake there. I was worried.
Shaking.
But he seems to be okay now. He's on the stool. Dylan Miranda getting an impressive knockout win here. Improving his record to 4-0. Man, didn't even break a sweat to Dylan. Not sure if we can get a replay of the knockout. If the truck can give us a replay of that, but man, what a knockout. As Miranda going over now to check on Luis
not
Martinez.
accepting anybody's consent.
The crowd going crazy for Dylan Miranda. Gave him what they paid for.
Damas y caballeros, este combate llega a su fin con un tiempo efectivo de 47 segundos en el primer asalto. We have the official time at 47 seconds coming in the very first round. Declaring your winner by the way of KO victory. Su ganador por la vía del knockout, Tijuana y San Diego, California, USA. El Rey Dilan Miranda.
All smiles is Dylan Miranda as Luis Martinez was knocked out here by him. Miranda, always a pleasure to see here in the ring. Always brings it. Always a action-oriented fighter. As he improves his record now.
Moving on to 4-0.
And if you guys are just tuning in, you just missed out on a brutal knockout from Dylan Miranda on Luis Martinez. And it was such a bad knockout that it got me speechless in the middle of it, because when Miranda connected with his combination, Martinez, his body shook, and it reminded me of the knockout that Nonito Doñer got over Fernando Montiel, in which he hit him with the hook. He went down, and his whole body started shaking.
Yeah, pretty much within those shots, they don't let you recover. Sometimes the ref sees you're not coming back up, you're just shaking, you gotta stop it.
Martinez able to get out on his own. He seems to be okay, so that's always a good sign. And we hope that he is okay and recovers from this. So we take a look at our lovely ring girls here tonight at the Big Punch Arena. Saying hi to you fans watching from your mobile devices, from your laptops, your tablets, and however you watching us here live on Fight Up TV. 7 fights in the books as we come to the 8th round.
The long-awaited return of Armando Tovar, as he did retire, coming back.
8th fight of the night, not 8th round, excuse me. Still trying to process that knockout from Dylan Miranda.
It's a great shot, great combination that was put together by Miranda.
As we see now coming out, HUGO MONTOYA from here in Tijuana. Has a lot of professional fights on his record. Coming in with a total of over 25 fights. His actual record is 4-22-1. And his opponent will be Armando Tovar from San Diego. Tovar, maybe about 5-6 months ago, had announced his retirement.
Oh yeah, announced his retirement. Finally made the decision it's time to come back to do what you do best.
Tovar having a record of 9-1. A very pleasing style. He comes forward, throws a lot of punches, stays in his opponent's grill. The fans here are going to enjoy watching him fight. And there we see the return of Armando Tovar. Had a brief retirement 6 months ago. Had a change of heart. Made his return to the ring. Fighting out of the House of Boxing in San Diego, California. Acknowledging the crowd here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana. So we take it up to Pablo Flores to get the particulars of this fight.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions y VIP, The Best in Boxing, presentan este cotejo pactado a 6 rounds en la división de peso welter. Let's get ready for 6 rounds of boxing in the welterweight division. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing silver trunks with black trim. He officially weighs in at 147 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo color gris con negro, con un peso de 147 libras. He stands with 27 professional bouts. Cuenta con 27 combates profesionales de Tijuana, Baja California. HUGO Montoya! And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner, wearing blue trunks with silver trim. He officially weighs in at 147 pounds. Presentando a su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color azul con plata, con un peso idéntico de 147 libras. Presenta un récord casi perfecto. 9 victorias, 1 derrota y 5 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. He stands with a record of 9 victories, 1 lone defeat, and 5 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Hailing out of San Diego, California, USA, Armando TOVAR. And here is with the final instructions, your referee in charge, to referee Juan Morales Lee.
Jóvenes, saben las reglas, llévenles a cabo, dense la mano, que gane el mejor. Suerte para los dos.
Both fighters touching the gloves up as they look to touch each other up with palms in this very ring.
Looking to see how Armando performs within these first couple rounds, see if he develops some ring rust over the time.
Hugo Montoya in the southpaw stance in the gray shorts with black trunks. Armando TOVAR, blue shorts. And Montoya from the get-go, a lot of energy, but not the most technical with his punches. Switch hitter is Montoya. Switch to southpaw now. TOVAR, he's gonna have to shake some of that ring rust off. It's been a while since he's back into the ring. Announced his retirement.
Composed.
Yeah, he announced his retirement like we mentioned, and wanted to just focus on his family, but coming back now. Has a good record. He's 9-1. Has been featured here on the Best in Boxing. He's gotten good wins, stoppage wins.
Beautiful body shots by TOVAR.
He's starting to get his motor going now, TOVAR is. Montoya there, not giving him much room to breathe. He is landing punches as well. Montoya so far able to push TOVAR back. A lot of these punches.
Look at the size difference from TOVAR and Montoya.
I was gonna say, a lot of these punches are just winging punches. They're not really landing flush on TOVAR. And yeah, Montoya looking like the bigger of the two. I believe there's a 10-pound difference between them. TOVAR weighing in at 142 yesterday, while Montoya weighing at 153 pounds. As the crowd now getting behind Armando TOVAR. TOVAR. Good little uppercut there. Montoya.
Eats a right hand by Montoya.
Throwing a lot of these overhand rights. Montoya has. Misses with the uppercut there. Good movement by TOVAR. TOVAR answering back. Both fighters in the pocket now. Montoya taking deep breaths. It's concerning seeing this as a 6-round fight. We're in the first round. See how long he can keep this pace up.
Give and take between these two.
I know it does take a lot out of you when you're constantly pushing a fighter over, trying to use your weight and size advantage on him. It does wear you down, but it also wears the other fighter down as well. Coming down to the final seconds, round number 1. TOVAR and Montoya could have counted themselves. Tovar grabbing his stool there. Do you see any ring rust on him?
A little bit within the first start, but it'll probably, those jitters will come out of the way. That rust will start taking off. Montoya just coming in straight crazy with wild shots. Tovar started adapting throughout the rounds. It started going give and take. I believe Tovar stays committed to that body. It'll be a short night.
Take a look now at the replay.
Beautiful catch and counter.
Tovar there digging to the body, following it up with another shot there. Montoya throwing his shots, but they're
Love
not
how he
landing
gives
flush.
those beautiful counters.
We get in round number 2. The referee's calling for a timeout to make sure everybody's outside of the ring. And here we go. Round number 2. Both fighters touch him up. Tovar lands a straight right there. His corner is imploring him to use his jab and to be consistent with it.
Beautiful left uppercut.
Tovar now moving forward.
Solid.
Big punches being landed by Tovar. Montoya smiling, but
Catches Tovar with the wild right hand.
you can't be taking these punches like that and smiling. It's gonna have you smiling on the floor.
Tovar shaking that ring rust off, getting back in his groove.
Yeah, he's the one now pushing the pace of the fight, moving forward, doubling up with that jab, but missing with the straight. Good uppercut there
Beautiful
from
uppercut.
Tovar. The crowd getting behind Armando now again. Always a crowd favorite when he fights over here for us in the Best in Boxing. He's found success with these hooks and sneaky uppercuts that Tovar throws as well.
He's putting some great leverage shots.
Solid body shot there from Tovar. Montoya slowing down a bit now. So he lands an uppercut. Not much mustard on that punch though. And this is the type of fight that Tovar is accustomed to. This is what he does.
This is his ball game.
This is bread and butter. He will oblige you to this type of fight. Beautiful uppercut there from Tovar.
Great leverage shots by Tovar.
Stuns Montoya a bit, but Montoya
Still coming forward.
wanting to smother some of these punches, landing his own combinations. Throwing wild shots there. A lot of windmill punches from him. As we come in the end of round number 2. So we take a look at some nice body shots being landed by Tovar and Montoya. Sneaky little uppercut there.
Beautiful how he can mix it up back up top, come right back to the body.
Just taking a look at the corner of Armando Tovar. In good spirits. Up in this fight. Begin round number 3. Armando Tovar ending his short retirement. Back here at the Best in Boxing. Taking on a very experienced Hugo Montoya with over 20 fights.
Beautiful right uppercut from Tovar, catching Montoya coming in.
Yeah, Tovar's been landing that straight all night, flush on the dome of Montoya.
Montoya switching southpaw back to orthodox.
Why is he doing that?
Trying to find what works best for him.
Trying to change the game plan, but it's not working for him. Tovar is able to pot shot him with clean shots. And
beautiful body shots coming into the solar plex.
And when Montoya comes forward on the inside, he gets cracked with these uppercuts and shots to the body from Tovar. See right there, 2 punches landed on him flush. Very workmanlike effort from Tovar. Those uppercuts really doing a lot of damage and scoring points on the judges' scorecards for him. Montoya seems gassed out, just nothing behind these punches. As we've seen with our earlier fights, a lot of these fighters showing a ton of heart, ironclad chins, taking all this punishment, not going down.
Good lead right by Tovar.
Montoya there with the lead. Just doesn't have enough energy to put anything behind it. You see his mouth wide open, breathing hard.
Body shots are starting to catch up.
Tovar just teeing off. Will mix his attack, will dig to the body, mix it up, throw uppercuts, throw hooks. Exactly the type of fight that he wants to fight. Another uppercut landed there from Tovar. Montoya, to his credit, has a chin on him. Has been able to take these punches so far through the better part of 3 rounds. Not sure what he's doing with those overhand shots though.
Trying to land that one lucky shot.
Three rounds in the books. Armando Tovar seemingly in control. Got a very tough opponent right there in Hugo Montoya. Brandon, what do you think the corner's telling him to do at this point? And do you think Tovar can stop Montoya?
I believe he can stop him. Those body shots are coming along ever since the first round. Montoya came in strong. Those body shots are taking a toll on Montoya. I would direct pretty much Tovar to stay composed, stay behind that jab, coming in with those hard body shots that he's been coming in with.
We begin round number 4. Armando Tovar, Hugo Montoya. That was a nice little veteran tactic there from Montoya.
Those overhand rights trying to land that shot.
Tovar going back to work, digging to that body.
Very accurate with those body shots. Knows where to place them.
I like how he mixes it up. He'll go to the body, then hook to the head, go back to the body again, and then mix in his uppercuts. Good exchange here from Tovar. 5 shots to the body. Montoya just staying there. I don't know why he doesn't move out of the way after so many of those shots being landed on him when they are landed
His
on
body
him.
shots are taking a toll.
He just stays there. Tovar looking to place that one shot that's going to put Montoya down or put him in a position where he could force a stoppage. I know his corner was imploring him to use the jab a lot more in rounds 2 and 3. But a lot of this round has been him digging to the body and landing hooks to the head. There's a jab. Good series of punches landed from Tovar. So he make his way forward. As Montoya with his back against the ropes. Montoya's gonna have to hold here. He doesn't want to have himself in this position or at least move, and he has. And Montoya, that extra cushioning he has there on his midsection, is able to take these shots.
Able to take those shots pretty well.
Yeah. But the other thing too, Montoya is 10 pounds heavier than Tovar. He's the bigger man, so he does have the ability to take these punches a little bit better than an opponent who would weigh 10 pounds less.
And not to mention, I mean, that was just at the weigh-ins. At the fight, he could be weighing even 10 pounds even higher than what he weighed in yesterday. So Tovar's gonna have to dig a little bit harder to get through that meat.
So coming out of the closing seconds of this round, Montoya surviving so far from the body punches of Armando Tovar. See, look here, replay of the action in the last round.
Love the way Tovar can catch and give right back. As he slips, gives right back. Slips, catches, comes right back. Beautiful shots.
Round number 5, Armando Tovar coming out. Montoya seems to have been caught with something.
Gets caught the back of the head.
Yeah, he's complaining to the referee. See if Tovar can put Montoya away. Montoya landed a sneaky little uppercut there on Tovar. Tovar needs to be careful to not keep his head down so much. He'll open himself up to that. Doing some great work here on the inside. The referee not breaking them up, allowing them to work. They'll clinch and pummel, get some distance between each other. So Tovar, same story all night, targeting that body. Crowd now once again getting behind him. See if it gives him an extra push here.
Good check hook, setting him back up with the jab.
Tovar now flicking that jab. I'd like to see more of that jab from him. Montoya switching back to southpaw now. Got caught with something there. Stumbled a little bit. Tovar now really letting his hands go when it comes to those body shots, putting all his weight into them. Montoya has been hit with everything that Tovar has been able to still hang in there with him. Man, these body shots are painful to see. And so far, from his brief retirement, Tovar's looked good. But Brandon, should Tovar be doing anything differently from what you're seeing?
He's picking his shots very wisely. I love the way he's going down to the body, but he goes to the body one time, then he mixes it up. Later, comes back with the combination back up top. I think he should mix it up, say coming back with the uppercut up top, going right back down the solar plex. You pick his head up and you come right back down.
There's now 5 rounds are in the books. You are watching the best in boxing on Fight Up TV, here live and in Technicolor. Yes, we have made the jump to Technicolor. It's a new generation, people. No, I'm just joking, but we are live here at the Big Bunch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. The man right there just threw up. Did you see that? Hugo Montoya throwing up in the corner. I'm not surprised, all those body shots that he's been eating left and right from Armando
Tovar. To the body, rolls.
Yeah, it doesn't make you question as to why he
Damas
just
y
threw up in
caballeros,
the
este es
corner
el round.
after seeing the replay of those body shots from Armando Tovar.
Luis Martinez sporting a record of 0-1. Going the distance with Armando.
6 rounds. This is the final round right here.
Real tough guy.
Yeah, he is. 4-22-1. But Hugo Montoya has faced a lot of tough guys over the course of his pro career. Kind of looks like Leo Santa Cruz there, doesn't he? You could say maybe chubby Santa Cruz, but, you know, having a little fun here in our broadcast.
Layoff.
Yeah, taco lay. He had a taco vacation. As Armando Tovar pushing forward. Senses a bit of urgency now. Looks like he wants to put away Hugo Montoya. He's putting everything in these body shots here that he's throwing.
Vicious body shots. Montoya still keeps coming.
It's a combination of Montoya's a tough dude, he's durable, got a hell of a chin, and the size difference.
Very huge size difference.
So see here, just Tovar just teeing off left and right. Combinations of the body, and Montoya just stays there and is able to take these punches. Montoya slowed down a bit, but landed a 1-2 combination right there. Not much power on it, it's fatigue, but he's hanging in there.
Exactly what Tovar needs to stay behind that jab. It's going to open up every door.
Yeah, and that's what the corner was imploring him earlier on in the fight, that they wanted to see him throw the jab. They wanted to see him hook it as well. Tovar putting just everything in these punches. Eesh. And you can hear how hard of shots they are here from ringside as well. Just thudding blows being landed on him. Montoya don't got much left. Not a lot of anything left on these punches.
Tovar just digging to the body, trying to pick that one shot just to put him down.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to get it. We're coming down to the final 10 seconds of round number 6. Armando Tovar coming off from a short layoff, a short retirement, putting on a solid performance here against a very tough iron chin Hugo Montoya. The decision should easily go the way of Armando Tovar as both fighters embrace there. Brandon, did you like what you saw from Tovar?
I liked it. I actually liked the performance. It was really good fighter to come up with. He was a very durable fighter. He gave him he gave Tovar an aspect on what to work on now for next time. It was a great experience, especially proud that Tovar's coming back in the ring after a very long layoff.
We're taking some highlights from the fight. Some of the action that took over the course of 5 rounds here. Tovar,
give and take between both.
Landed that uppercut the whole night and flush. But Montoya able to stay in it, not get knocked out or stopped.
Damas y caballeros, después de 6 rounds de combate, nos vamos con las tarjetas de los jueces. After 6 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have the same scores of 60 to 54. Los 3 jueces coinciden en sus tarjetas 60-54. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision. Su ganador por la vía de la decisión unánime. House of Boxing, San Diego, California, USA. Armando Tovar.
Great win by Armando.
También reconocimiento para su rival de Tijuana, Hugo Montoya.
You see there a victorious Armando Tovar being embraced by his opponent, acknowledging the toughness of Hugo Montoya. And like we've seen the whole entire night, man, a lot of these opponents that come in, they might not have the best records, but they're tough as nails, man. It takes a lot to take them out. See Armando Tovar there, posing for the cameras. His trainer, Carlos Barrigan, repping the House of Boxing. As we now move on to the first of our 3 regional title fights. Next on deck, Rafael Ramirez taking on Alex Valladares. We take a look at Ramirez weighing in yesterday on the scales. Ramirez weighed in at 152 pounds for this regional title fight. His opponent, Alex Valladares, weighed in the same at 152 pounds. As they're fighting for the WBF Mexico title, we see the face-off at the weigh-in yesterday between these 2 fighters.
Well, this WBF title means a lot to me because I've actually worked hard, 6-week camp, dedicated my life, put my kids first. I put my boxing second. I've been through a lot in life. I've done, good and bad in my career. To me, this means something because I actually started something, and I'm actually going to finish it. And, hopefully, if God willing, I come out on top with, with the title. I did everything I was supposed to. Work hard, believe in God, did the right thing. So hopefully, my time is on Friday night. At age 38, a lot of people think it's the end of my career. I just think that, to me, it's the beginning because I've actually, throughout my career, I've always did it half-assed. The reason why I actually came back in the end of 2017 was I took, actually own a boxing gym in Bonita, California, and I took them to a meet and greet in Las Vegas, Nevada to meet Floyd Mayweather. And, Floyd ended up seeing me, and he, came up to me and said, hey, what happened? What happened to your career? What's up with you? And he was just like, I go, life, and he'd just say, you know what, Rob, you have a lot of talent. He goes, it's never too late. And, that stuck for me for a while, and I was still training kids, and I said, you know what, why not? It's coming from the champion, the best fighter in the world, so, you know what, let me give it one more shot. I just, I wanted to tell the future kids that are up and coming, that are fighting, I was lucky and blessed to actually go through what I've gone through in my career. I was a young amateur kid. People from San Diego know who I am. I had 130 amateur fights. I have 28 pro fights now. Sparred with Floyd Mayweather for 10 world title fights. Helped Shane Mosley for 3. Jose Luis Castillo. I've been around the sport for a while. I've been doing it for 28 years, and I just want, I know I'm already at the point. I know it's the end already. So I'm bearing down and going all the way, and I know I can do something in the sport before I go. So I'm excited. It's a blessing. I'm able to do it still at this age, and I think God has me here for a reason. For the kids to be inspiration for the kids. So if you want something, go get it. Work hard. You're able to do it.
Gave me the opportunity, 4 fights in the title. I'm still here. Come on, up down.
I'm excited to be here and able to still do what I love, and that's boxing.
Hi, I'm, okay. La 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 la. Okay. But that's it for all the blah, blah, blah. That's blah, blah, blah. Ah. I'm sorry, it's so lucky. Dang it, I almost had it. All right. Okay. Ah. General. No, I'm actually tired. No. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. El otro lado. Oh, Lord. Okay. The schedule, where we keep you, the boxing fans, in the know.
And he's now in the ring here, giving it that last and final go, fighting for a regional title. So we take it up to Pablo Flores to make this fight official.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions presenta nuestro siguiente encuentro pactado a 10 rounds por el título de la Federación Mundial de Boxeo en México. Let's get ready for 10 rounds of boxing for the WBF Mexico title. Sanctioned by, sancionado por the WBF, la Federación Mundial de Boxeo, Presidente Howard Goldberg. Supervisor in attendance, el supervisor en turno, Max Zúñiga Lavandera. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Daniel López, Antonio Villegas y el Dr. Román Cruz Olaiz. And your referee in charge of the action, su referee para medir las acciones, el internacional Ray Armendáriz. Introducing to your first fighter, standing in the blue corner, wearing white trunks with green trim. He officially weighs in at 152 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo en color blanco con verde, con un peso de 152 libras. He stands with 34 professional bouts. Cuenta con 34 combates profesionales, representando Loreto, Baja California Sur y Tijuana, Baja California. Alex Osama Valladares. his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner, wearing black trunks with gold trim. He officially weighs in at 152 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con dorado, con un peso idéntico de 152 libras. He stands with a record of 20 victories, including 4 losses, 2 draws, and 9 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 20 victorias, 4 derrotas, 2 empates y 9 de esas victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Representing the arena, San Diego, California, USA, Rafael Ramirez. And here is with the final instructions. Para dar las instrucciones finales, su referee, Ray Armendaris. 8 rounds.
Ya les di sus instrucciones en el vestidor. Muchachos, espero que se comporten como profesionales. Obedézcanme a todo tiempo. Protéjense a todo tiempo. Choquen las manos en sus esquinas.
Here we go, folks. 8 rounds in the super welterweight division. Rafael Ramirez, Alex Valladares. Ramirez looking to make one last go in his pro career. In a similar situation like our main eventer, Chris Martin. Both fighters wanting to make one final push towards a significant title run. As Ralphie is fighting for a regional super welterweight title here tonight at the Big Punch Arena. As we now begin round number 1, Rafael Ramirez in the black shorts with pink trim. Alex Valladares, white shorts with green trim. And Ralphie Ramirez is a slickster. Style is very technical, very defensive, is a boxer, will stick and move, avoid big shots and damage. Valladares is a guy that comes forward, will pressure, and will really test you.
It's funny how yesterday at the weigh-ins, Valladares comments after Ramirez tries to shake his hand, "I'm gonna knock you out."
Well, we'll see. That remains to be seen. This is an 8-rounder. So Valladares does have time to get his rhythm in, but he must not allow Ramirez to get that jab popping and him moving, because that is Ramirez's fight. Ramirez has gone through a sort of transformation since being featured here in our Best in Boxing series. Over the course of fight after fight after fight, he's gotten in better and better shape. Looks in really good shape now. As he lands a hook to the body there, follows it up with a jab. It shows you how serious he is about this last run, that he's gonna give it a go in this later part of his career.
Picking his shots, going down to the body.
Valladares being calm, patient, scoping out what Ramirez has. Three-punch combination there from Ramirez. Nice 4-punch combination there from Ramirez.
Body work.
A little bit low there, the referee warns him. Ramirez coming in this fight with just so much experience, sharing the ring with Floyd Mayweather, helping him with 10 championship fights, working with Shane Mosley as well, helping him for 2 title fights. Shane Mosley's son fighting today as well. Dropped a decision actually against Brandon Adams in the contender finale. Ramirez having his way so far in this round number 1, popping that jab. Valladares has been tentative, not letting his hands go, though he lunges in with a big hook there. Now finally getting to work with Ramirez.
He's trying to scope everything out that Ramirez has.
Yeah.
Staying calm and collective.
Yeah, I got a weird feeling That's what he's doing. He's just wanting to see what Ramirez got. And as the fight progresses, he's really going to let his hands go. Clear round number 1 for Ramirez. We're looking at the corner now of Valladares from Laredo. Ramirez, just a hop, skip, and a jump away here from Tijuana, living in San Diego, but spending a lot of time training and living in Las Vegas.
There he goes as he takes that distance on him. Puts that stiff jab on him, misses. Knows how to control that distance.
Yeah, vintage Rafael Ramirez right there. Begin round number 2. Ramirez is going to try to lull you into his rhythm. And he does that with his jab and his movement.
Hypnotizes you with that jab.
Yeah.
Beautiful jab to the solar plex.
I'm seeing a lot of improvement in Ramirez as well. His punches look crisper, sharper.
A lot sharper. He's been going down to the body, been committing now. Full leverage shots, sitting down on him.
Yeah, a lot of improvement from him. Looks like he's getting his rhythm now. Looking real confident in there. Valladares, not sure if he's just biding his time or is perplexed by the movement of Ramirez.
Veteran moves by Ramirez. He knows how to do it all. Knows when to box, knows when to brawl. That's what a veteran has to know. You got to know when to go, put the pressure on him. You got to know when to box. Beautiful.
And all these punches are landing flush for him, tallying up his score with the judges. Not much offense overall so far from Valladares. So every time he does throw punches, Ramirez making sure to get out of the way. But Ramirez just got tagged there by jab. Answers right back.
Still curious to see what Valladares has to bring in the late couple rounds.
Two-punch combination there. Ramirez acknowledges it. He's able to shake it off though. Valladares shakes his head. I don't think he's gonna have any problems with the power of Ramirez. Though he might have a big problem with his combination punches that are being put together from Ramirez. He's been very active so far in these 2 rounds.
Valladares trying to swing back with his combinations, it's just not landing.
Yeah, he needs to be careful too, Ramirez. He can't get cute when he has his back against the ropes.
Lands a jab on Ramirez.
He's varying his attack. He's jabbing, he's throwing straights, but then he'll also go to the body. It's a good strategy to have with a guy that's going to come straight forward at you in Valladares.
Beautiful defense by Ramirez.
Good movement as well. Let's see if he can keep this pace up. He's trained his butt off, that's for sure. And like I mentioned, just seen a transformation in him over the fights that he's had here with us in Best in Boxing. His body's gotten tighter. His movement has gotten better. His reflexes have gotten better. Just overall, he's gotten better.
Dedicated his life 6-week camp. Put it all to show he still has it.
I think seemingly at this point, Brendan, Ramirez is fighting a very good fight, a very intelligent
Very
fight.
good strategy, very
yeah,
good.
and he's having his way in there so far.
Especially he's following by the name of the game, hit and not get hit.
Yeah,
especially at age 38. I mean, you can't afford to take bad shots, unnecessary shots that'll lay you out and put your career out the way.
So I think the mouthpiece of Valladares just fell out of there. Ramirez got a lot of people in here at the Big Punch Arena, watching him, knowing his story, wanting to see him be successful.
Beautiful jab.
As he begins.
That's the problem. If you let Ramirez get behind that jab, you're not going to touch him.
As he begins this round number 3 strong, pumping that jab. And if you're Valladares, Valladares giving a little smile there. But it's usually when you smile is when you get caught with something. You know, if you're Valladares, you got to think, okay, you're letting Ramirez get into his rhythm now. You want to stop that. And you want to throw some punches, and that's what he needs to do. He needs to start throwing some punches, put something together to get that momentum away from Ramirez, yeah. Because if you allow Ramirez to fight like this, he's going to go away with the fight.
He's going to pick you apart round by round.
Ramirez.
Veteran tactic as he holds after that
It's
shot.
a smart move right there. Valladares. It's a big dude. Built. Nice pot shot combination there. 3 punches from Rafael Ramirez. And for some fans, Brandon, it might not be the most pleasing thing to watch. You know, a lot of fans want to see blood and guts, all action. But if you study the science that is pugilism, there's a lot to appreciate in what Rafael Ramirez is showing.
There's
and
a lot
other
to
fighters
appreciate.
and other fighters that show this type of style.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ralph being more than a 10-year veteran, I mean, boxing over 28 years, he's learned the name of the game, hit, not get hit, especially being in the ring with Floyd Mayweather himself. I mean, you gotta notice, especially the wear and tear you get within the sport. I mean, most of the people who brawl within all their fights don't usually make it fully mentally there. I mean, at this age, 38 years old, Rafael Ramirez can box, he's sharp, he's playing the name of the game, hit and not get hit.
He's making it look easy so far. So we're coming to the end of round number 3. All Rafael Ramirez through 3 rounds. Now you got to imagine looking at the corner of Valladares that his corner is telling him, throw something, throw punches. You got to be active, exactly. But is it difficult as a fighter who comes forward when you're faced with a guy who jabs and moves?
He's puzzled, he's puzzled.
What are some ways that he could work around that? So we take a look at a replay here. Ramirez.
Just go down to that body.
Little shoulder roll there.
To the shoulder roll,
Takes a
back
little half
out.
step back. Showing some high-level stuff here. Round number 4 here at the Big Punch Arena. Marcos Villegas on the call here with Brandon Cruz. You're watching us live on Fight Up TV. Thank you for tuning in and spending your Friday night with us over here. You're seeing the man in the black trunks, Rafael Ramirez, challenging for the WBF Mexico title. It's a regional title. Taking on his opponent, Alex Valladares, a rugged Mexican fighter from Laredo. Hasn't been able to mount any sort of offense, though, due to the jab and the movement of Ramirez. and everything he has thrown, Ramirez has been able to either slip or block.
Ramirez stays composed back behind that jab.
Valladares finally letting his hands go at some extent, though Ramirez seems to be just half an inch away from those punches not connecting with him. I think at this point, Valladares just gonna have to pressure a little bit more, be a little bit more urgent.
Beautiful jab by Ramirez. Gets off the ropes, holds him, pushes him off. You're back in the center of the ring.
Yeah, but looking at the rhythm of this fight, he's fighting at the rhythm of Ramirez.
Oh yeah.
He needs to up his punch output. There you go. Lunging hook there to the body. Valladares finally following it up with another one. Seems that his engine is starting to go now. No, maybe Valladares is that type of fighter that just needs a few rounds to kind of get started up and really get going. Yeah. Referee breaks him apart, warns Ramirez about pushing him down. He also got warned earlier about using that shoulder. He needs to be careful. That right there he was warned about earlier.
And it's small veteran tactics that change the name of the game. As you see, Valladares trying to come in back with shots, but Ramirez doesn't allow it. As he either puts his heads down, he puts his shoulder on his head.
Better round now for Valladares, but still seemingly a Ramirez round. So we take a look back at some action now from round number 4.
With that jab. Valladares catches Ramirez.
Yeah,
with the
Ramirez
jab.
acknowledging it too. Telling him, hey, you got me good there. But Ramirez answering back with combinations of his own. I'd hope the corner is imploring Valladares, look, it's an 8-round fight, 4 rounds in the books. You're down 4 rounds. You got to pick it up. There's got to be urgency there. Round 5 here of a scheduled 8 rounds in the super welterweight division. 38-year-old Rafael Ramirez having his way so far with Alex Valladares and doing what you're seeing him do right now. Sticking and moving, using that jab, getting out of the way. A lot of these punches not allowing Valladares to ever land flush really, and if he does, only allowing him to one punch flush. Valladares either perplexed by the jabbing and the movement of Ramirez, or just not able to let his hands go.
Lead left hook by Ramirez. Beautiful how he can mix it, bring it back down.
Why isn't Valladares punching there? He'll feint and finally throws a punch, but so I'm just confused as to why he's not letting his hands go.
He's trying to figure out what to do, what works. Maybe he's been trying a couple other things, but you're being froze by everything that Ramirez is outputting. I mean, he's freezing you with the jab. He holds you. He uses veteran taxes, puts your head down. Sometimes you don't know what to do after that.
It's when he's in close quarters like this, when Ramirez leans in a little bit. I think that Valladares should do a little bit more work. Just let his hands go, like right here in that instance. Before Ramirez is able to hold, just let his hands go.
Catch him coming in.
Yeah. Good series of punches there from Ramirez. He's been in control all night so far.
Beautiful defense by Ramirez.
Yeah, just slipped that big haymaker punch from Valladares and throws a few more right here. Valladares now. No offense from him when he has Ramirez in close quarters. We'll walk him down. We'll attempt to throw. There we go. Finally mounting some sort of offense.
Beautiful, beautiful defense by Ramirez.
Yeah, Ramirez able to slip a lot of those punches. As he blows a kiss to the crowd right here in the corner. Ramirez, confident so far.
This kind of fight kind of makes you think, was there anything wrong with him making weight? You know, it kind of reminds you almost like Canelo Chavez fight. You know how Chavez reminds himself how he says he couldn't make weight and he's seen all the punches come in, but you just can't do anything. You know, that's almost like exactly how it's looking.
So we're gonna take a look at the last few frames of this round. Ramirez lunging with a hook there. Valladares coming forward. We're gonna see the defensive movement of Ramirez right now.
Hands down.
That's like seven punches has slipped. Good sharp jab to start the beginning of round number 6 from Rafael Ramirez. Flicks that out again.
Beautiful jab.
Yeah, man. It's really working well for him in this fight. All Valladares can do is just cover up when Ramirez starts with that jab.
They don't know that right hand's coming.
Valladares saying, come on, urging Ramirez to fight, but it's Ramirez who's been throwing all the punches so far in this fight. Like we've been seeing throughout the whole fight, we've been questioning as to why Valladares hasn't thrown any punches. And obviously, the less you throw, you can't expect a decision to go your way.
Oh, yeah. Ramirez is doing pretty much everything he has to do to win the fight. Not more, not any less. Staying behind that jab, scoring his points, getting out the way.
Big swing and a miss there for Valladares.
Lands a jab.
Yeah, first punch has probably landed flush on Ramirez in this round. Referee keeps warning him though about that shoulder. Ramirez needs to be careful that he doesn't get a point deducted from him. Bigger
mouthpiece comes out.
Uppercut knocks the mouthpiece of Valladares out. Ramirez taking a knee in the other corner. Not sure as to why he's taking a knee. Maybe just catching his breath. Valladares taking that uppercut well.
Slips those wild shots by Valladares.
I'm seeing another potential weapon being used by Ramirez now that uppercut's found its home on 2 occasions. And once again, another warning from the referee about Ramirez using that shoulder. Valladares telling the referee, hey man, you've warned him a lot already. Make the stop.
Beautiful right hand by Ramirez.
Seems to be a cut on the right eye of Valladares as well now.
Beautiful slip.
Yeah, as Ramirez is just having his way in there, making Valladares miss just about every single power shot that he throws. I'm hearing now from our truck that the cut on Valladares' right eye was actually from a headbutt. As we take a look at action from this past round, Ramirez slipping those punches.
The left hook, comes back with the right hand.
Boom!
Beautiful
Out goes the
left
mouthpiece.
uppercut. Slips that left hook.
But look at Valladares' face. He's like, come on, man. But you know what? He needs to throw punches. He can't be getting hit by these punches. Even though he doesn't feel the power of Ramirez can hurt him, he's still getting touched up. And that's having an effect on how the judges are scoring this fight. You got to give every single round up to this point to Rafael Ramirez based on his activity. Valladares, 2 rounds to turn it all around. As it's more of the same from Rafael Ramirez. Jab, move, jab, clinch. Valladares frustrated, but he's gonna have to do something different. There's a hard warning now from the referee.
Valladares just can't find the answer. Here comes with a small flurry, but
yeah, we need to see more of that from Valladares. But even with that, Ramirez is able to out-hustle him, outland him. A little bit more side-to-side movement now from Ramirez.
trying to find that shot.
Like we stated at the beginning of the fight, if you let Ramirez lull you into his rhythm, you practically got no chance of winning the fight. 'Cause he's just so good at making you fight at his pace and slipping a lot of these punches. I think Valladares needs to keep Ramirez in these corners, really cut the ring off and just let his hands go. He has to throw combinations, just hit whatever he can.
He needs to try and keep him on the ropes and stop trying to headhunt. Keep
Yeah,
trying to headhunt, Ramirez is going to slip all your punches.
Just throw something. Hit the arms, the elbows, the shoulders, something. Valladares just looks disheartened in there.
Just can't find the answer to it.
Like in instances like right there he could have let his hands go. But he didn't. As Ramirez pot-shotting now. Nice jab there. Lands the hook.
And it's, people might say he's not working enough, but he's constant. Every other second he's throwing 1 or 2 shots, staying busy with that jab, head movement.
Oh, Ramirez is fighting the perfect fight. He's fighting a vintage Ramirez fight. Doing well, winning just about every single round so far. As we're coming out of the final round, if you're in the corner of Alex Valladares, you would think you'd be screaming, yelling at him, you need a knockout.
Leading him, you need to let those hands go.
Damas y caballeros, este es el round número 8. El último round, ladies and gentlemen, this is round number 8. Your final round.
Here we go, the final round, round number 8. Rafael Ramirez taking on Alex Valladares for the WBF Mexico title. This fight taking place at the super welterweight division. Both fighters weighing in at 152 pounds yesterday. And Ramirez, through 7 rounds, all in control. It's been all him the whole entire fight. Lulling and hypnotizing Valladares with his rhythm, his movement, and his defense. Valladares not able to let his hands go throughout the whole entire fight. Hasn't fought with any sense of urgency whatsoever. This referee warning Ramirez now. Been warned multiple times in this fight. He needs to be careful, doesn't get a point deducted.
Ramirez just moving. He's already got the rounds in the bag. Valladares got to prove something.
Yeah, it needs to come like a bat out of hell and just start swinging for everything. Lands a hook there. Now, he said at the weigh-ins yesterday, like you mentioned, that he was going to knock out Ramirez.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not seeing any of that killer instinct, any of that bravado from him at all.
Can't figure it out.
Finally lands a series of punches there. The crowd getting a little restless, wanting Valladares to show some sort of effort in action. A minute to go now. Ramirez able to slip, move, just done a brilliant job so far with his defense. Showing that even at age 38, he's still got a good amount of time and energy left. And excuse me, folks. I mentioned, whoa! Valladares.
Beautiful.
On shaky legs there. Ramirez now gonna jump all over Valladares. Let's see if he can take him out here. Saved by the bell is Valladares as both of them continue to fight even after the bell. Finally, a fire lit under the derriere of Valladares as he screams at Ramirez after that round.
This bout is 10 rounds.
I know I had mentioned that this fight was 8 rounds. It's actually a 10-round fight. I apologize about that. On our bout sheet, it says that it's an 8-round fight, but we're just informed right now by our ringside officials that this is a 10-round fight. As we take a look at a replay now at the knockdown, Brandon, take us through it.
He shoots that jab, waiting for it, catches him beautifully coming in with that left uppercut. As he starts buckling, Ramirez sees the opening.
Yeah, you know what? Valladares was aware what was going on. He's very smart right there. He took a knee.
He took the knee.
We're in round number 9. Let's see if Ramirez will go in for the kill. Hurting Valladares in that round number 8.
He comes in trying to land that left uppercut the previous round.
Valladares now getting pumped up, urging Ramirez to fight. Ramirez, though, has been fighting. He's the one that's been throwing all the punches, that's been bringing the fight to Valladares.
Beautiful head movement by Ramirez. As the crowd boos, they're probably unhappy with Ramirez's performance.
Yeah, you know, the crowd here in TJ, they want action. Right? They want to fight to action and all the fights that they watch over here. The crowd taunting Ramirez.
Beautiful combination by Ramirez.
Let's see if Ramirez is going to follow up and try to land that uppercut again. He's able to hurt Valladares. Let's see if he can set it up once more and land it flush.
Valladares tries to get out of the floor, he still can't land it.
Yeah, it's Ramirez just using his experience, able to use his reach as well to keep Valladares away. And when Valladares gets too close, just clinches up with him. And you know what? Valladares needs to be the one to adjust. He needs to be the one. Yeah, he needs to be the one that avoids that. When he sees Ramirez dipping in, throw shots to the body, throw uppercuts.
Beautiful left uppercut set up by the back with his right hand.
Valladares imploring Ramirez to stand and fight.
Oh. Valladares trying to stick his elbow in Ramirez's face.
He's trying to make it ugly in there. He should have tried to make it ugly from the very get-go. Ramirez with a good
combinations.
Two-punch combination right there.
10 seconds.
Valladares threw 3 punches there, missed all 3, went to the body and it was blocked. He looked so dejected, so frustrated at what Rafael Ramirez has been able to do so far in this fight.
Ahora sí, damas y caballeros, el round número 10, el último asalto. This is your round number 10, your final round.
This is the final round here. Rafael Ramirez taking on Alex Valladares. Ramirez scoring a knockdown in round number 7. Excuse me, round number 8. Controlling this fight with his stick and movement. It's jabbing, slipping, jabbing, moving. If you're a boxing connoisseur, you're going to enjoy what Ramirez has shown in the ring so far. It's completely befuddled Valladares. He has no idea what to do in there. Hasn't been able to let his hands go. When he gets close, he'll get clinched up by Ramirez. And seemingly has just completely shut down the offense of Valladares so far in this fight. And Ramirez looking like he can still go, maybe even 12 rounds still as he lands a 5-punch combination there.
Beautiful performance by Ramirez. Stay sharp, stay on his defense, great output. Oh.
Valladares just so frustrated.
There's no answer left.
Now he doesn't know how to deal with this. So the referee calls a timeout. Not sure what for.
So it might have been a possible headbutt.
It's the last round in this 10-round fight. You would think Valladares would come and try to do something. He's the one imploring Ramirez to fight. And there's spots where Ramirez will let his hands go, and Valladares will just stay there and shake his head. If you're going to implore a guy to fight,
beautiful defense.
You got to throw and do what he's trying to do right now. Finally. Valladares sneaks a shot to the body. It's right here where he just needs to let his hands go. Big haymaker miss right there. Ramirez shelling up.
Beautiful left uppercut by Ramirez.
Yeah, he's been finding its target the whole night. Valladares once again shaking his head. He's not happy with all the clinching that's happening. What can you do when an opponent clinches like that?
I mean, you can't really do much. I mean, it's an old veteran tactic. It's pretty much to avoid you swinging any kind of wild shot, any other shot you want to place.
It's coming down to the last 10 seconds of this round. Valladares just throwing everything in these punches. But Rafael Ramirez having a stellar performance here tonight, just putting on a clinic against an outmatched Alex Valladares. Shut him out completely and with a knockdown. If you look at the corner of Valladares just wasn't able to let his hands go at any moment in this fight. Seems that the judges have rendered their decision, though it should come to no surprise that it should go the way of Rafael Ramirez. I'm not sure what the holdup is here. And there you go. Judges now have handed over their scorecards to our ring announcer, Pablo Flores. Ramirez all smiles there in the corner. Let's go ahead and take it up to Pablo Flores. Pablo, let's see who is declared the winner in this fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 10 rounds de combate, tenemos la decisión de los jueces. Judge, el juez, Daniel Lopez, he scores at 98-91, 98-91. And both judges, Román Cruz Olais y Antonio Villegas, they have the same scores of 99-90. Coinciden tarjetas 99-90. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su ganador por la vía de la decisión unánime. And new WBF Mexico title champion, el nuevo campeón de la Federación Mundial de Boxeo en México. The Arena, San Diego, California, USA. Rafael
As we see a victorious Rafael Ramirez improving his record now to 21-4-2. Though mixed reactions from the crowd here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. Some cheering, others booing. Not happy with how the fight went and the tempo that it was fought at, but at 38 years old, Rafael Ramirez has given his career some breath of fresh air as he continues on to more significant fights here at the Best in Boxing. Sure, he's going to be a happy camper tonight. Put on a solid performance, Sidney Brennan.
Solid performance. Did what he had to do to win the fight. Did everything he had to do. Stay solid behind that jab. Timed him, uses veteran moves.
Well, if that fight lulled you to sleep, guys, we got a man who is no stranger to knockouts. He's must-watch TV. That man right there, Kevin Torres, going up against Jorge Brito as we look at the tail of the tape. Torres coming to this fight, age 21, though he has a reach disadvantage against a much taller and longer Jorge Brito. Brito, height is 6'1", with a reach of 72 inches. Though when you look at Torres and you look at him in the ring, just built like a tank, man. This guy is a human highlight reel, just knockout after knockout after knockout, has a lot of power in his punches. What do you expect from this fight, Brandon?
It's going to be a really entertaining fight, especially, I mean, Brito with the record of 10-1, especially facing against undefeated Kevin Torres. They're almost alike. I mean, one might bring the pressure, one might be a little bit boxing from the outside since one is taller. I'm excited to see what Kevin brings to the table, especially with the higher competition in this fight.
Here we see Jorge Brito making his way to the ring, 10-1 with 7 knockouts. That one loss should have been ruled a no contest. His handlers took me aside and told me to mention that here at the broadcast, that one should have been a no contest. Nicknamed El Chihuas, from Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, as it will be taking on the man that is making his way towards the ring right now. Kevin Diamond Boy Torres. And if you watched our Best in Boxing broadcast, you know that Kevin Torres has gone knockout after knockout after knockout. This man right here has power in both punches, always puts on a show. Hailing from Bellingham, Washington, he has an 82% knockout ratio so far, boxed a total of 24 rounds. A lot of eyes on him, as he's had 11 total fights, 9 of which have come by the way of knockout.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions presenta este encuentro pactado a 10 rounds por el campeonato de la Federación Mundial de Boxeo de Norteamérica en peso welter. Let's get ready for 10 rounds of boxing for the WBF North American Welterweight Championship. Your three judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus tres jueces, Román Cruz, Antonio Villegas y Daniel López Rivera. And your third man in charge at the bell, el tercero en la superficie, el experimentado Manuel Rincón. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing white trunks with black and red. He officially weighs in at 145.5 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo color blanco con negro y rojo, con un peso de 145.5 libras. As a professional, he stands with a record of 10 victories against 1 loss, and 7 of those victories coming with the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 10 victorias, 1 derrota y 7 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Representando a su natal Parral, Chihuahua, Jorge Coque Brito. And his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner, wearing black trunks with silver and green. He officially weighs in identically 145.5 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo negro con plata y verde, con un peso idéntico de 145.5 libras. As a professional, he stands with a record, an unblemished one. 10 victories, no losses, 1 draw, and 8 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 10 victorias, 0 derrotas, 1 empate y 9 de esas victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Representando a Bellingham, Washington, con sangre de Mazatlán, Sinaloa en sus venas. The Diamond Boy, Kevin And here is with the final instructions, your referee, para dar las indicaciones finales, Manuel Rincón.
Jóvenes, que todos salgan muy bien, haciendo una pelea limpia, respeten las reglas, cuídense la cabeza, los golpes abajo del cinturón y en la nuca. Choque la mano, que gane el mejor.
Here we go, folks. Kevin Torres up against Jorge Brito. 10-0-1 versus 10-1. This is going to be a good one, guys. Round 1 underway. Kevin Torres in the black trunks with neon green trim. Jorge Brito in the white shorts with red and black stripes. Kevin Torres hailing from Bellingham, Washington, while Jorge Brito here from Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. Torres making his pro debut back in September of 2016. Since then, he's only boxed a total of 24 rounds, but none of his fights have gone past 4 rounds. He's a big puncher with power in both hands. Brito on a 4-fight winning streak since suffering the lone defeat of his career. 3 out of those 4 wins have been stoppages on that 4-fight win streak. He is the southpaw fighter. He is the taller fighter, the longer fighter. So let's see how Torres deals with that. As we see, the height advantage that Brito has, being in there, Brandon, with such a big puncher as Kevin Torres, excuse me, he's going to want to keep him at the end of his punches and not going to want Torres.
He's going to want to keep Kevin out.
He's not going to want him to get any
Oh,
leverage on those punches whatsoever.
yeah. Especially a hard-hitting puncher like Kevin. You're going to want to keep him on the outside. But Kevin's build is just immense.
Oh, down goes Kevin Torres off a straight right hand.
Brito set up that left hand real nice. See if Kevin recovered from it.
Torres facing the first real adversity of his career now. Brito, being calm in there, knows that Torres still has a lot of power. It's round number 1. This is a 10-round fight. There's still a lot of time going, but Torres just got clipped with a big uppercut. The crowd getting behind Jorge Brito, chanting Chihuas, Chihuas. Has a huge contingent of fans here with him tonight. All of Brito's career KOs have come in with the first 2 rounds. Let's see if he's able to do that. Torres lands a good hook there. As we come to the end, round number 1. What a round for Jorge Brito.
Beautiful shot. He set it up with that jab.
This is not the start that Torres was expecting to have. You see the corner of Kevin Torres, Carlos Barragan, his trainer, giving him instructions. If you're Torres right now, what has to be going on through your mind?
Oh man, I'd probably be shocked. It's a shot that you don't see coming. It puts you down. You know, you get up and you might think Brito might come at me with everything he has. So you want to try and regain your legs, trying to keep your composure, trying to stay focused and winning round by round.
As we get in round number 2, let's see if Jorge Brito can build on this momentum here, knocking down Kevin Torres. Like we mentioned, Brito, the taller fighter with the longer arms, using that reach well so far. Torres, little speed bump here.
Brito catches Kevin with that sharp left hand. He's landing that jab at will now.
You know, Torres last fought in September of this year at this very arena, getting a round 3 knockout over Miguel Villalobos.
Kevin having a hard time to try and time Brito. Brito just having his way this round.
Yeah, it's
staying behind that jab.
Hard to deal with that height and reach. None of Kevin Torres' fights have gone past 4 rounds. This is the first 10-round fight that both these fighters are involved in. Jorge Brito does have experience going a little bit more rounds than Kevin Torres. He's gone a full 6th round in his career 3 times. His sole loss came by way of a 6-round unanimous decision to Hector Andres Reyes here in his native country of Mexico. As Torres trying to find a way to get around the reach of Jorge Brito. And it makes it even more difficult that Brito's a southpaw.
Well, Kevin's finding it a little difficult trying to get that timing on him. He's not finding that distance.
Good punches here being landed by Brito.
Slip by Kevin.
Yeah, the feet tangled up. A challenging start so far for Kevin Torres. Torres not able to impose his physical strength as he's had with other opponents, though. Just landed a hook there. big swing there from Brito. Torres trying to move his way in with the jab. But every time Torres dips down, every time Torres dips down, Brito's able to throw that left hand right at him.
Oh yeah. He's catching him coming in at will.
A solid first 2 rounds so far for Jorge Brito. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at the knockdown in the first round right now. Set this up for me, Brandon. Let's see how Brito was able to knock down Kevin. So we're awaiting that replay. So I don't think it's gonna come up. Saw a flash of it. Here we go. Finally got it
sets up
working.
with that jab, follows up with that left.
1-2.
Oh yeah.
He's just at the tail end of the punch. Round number 3.
That's exactly what Brito's gonna have to do. Keep him at the end of that pipe.
The momentum, the crowd here behind Jorge Brito. He is the hometown kid. This is for the WBF North American title. Torres lands a good overhand there. Brito needs to be careful. He can't be taking these punches flush from Kevin Torres. And Torres is just all power when you look at his build, his back. Man, a very physically imposing kid. Brito tagging Torres there with the straight. Torres now lunging forward. Been having difficulty so far trying to cut the distance off of Jorge. Brandon, with an opponent so tall and lanky, what can Kevin do to cut that distance off?
I mean, you're gonna have to start inching up on him, setting up with that jab, keeping that foot most and foremost out of his range. Keeping it out on the left side, jabbing, mainly throwing that right hand to the solar plex. You want to try and slow the taller guy down so you can get inside of him.
Nice
Brito's
1-2
just
there.
keeping him at the end of that pipe.
Yeah, nice 1-2 there from Brito. Kevin's also going to want to keep that foot on the outside of Brito to be able to go ahead and get his punches in. Very tense round 3 so far. Torres letting his hands
Good body
go.
shot. Brito comes back.
Now, Brito very deceiving. He doesn't look as physically as an imposing figure as Kevin Torres, but there's a lot of pop there in those punches that he's throwing.
I bet that shocked Kevin.
He's shown he does have the power to hurt Torres. Brito continues to impose his height and range. A little showboating there from him as well. Good exchange from both of the fighters. We end round number 3, and Brandon, looking at how the fight has gone so far, you got to think Jorge Brito is ahead big in this fight.
Oh, he's going ahead.
He scored a knockdown in round number 1. To me, it seemed round 2 and 3 were his.
They're definitely most of his, I guess. Kevin Torres isn't finding that timing, that inch up on him.
Seeing a replay of the action in the last round, I believe there's a warning from the referee due to a headbutt here. I think it came by the way of, no, a punch after the ref indicated to them to clinch a headbutt warning as well. You got to be careful with that when you have a southpaw and an orthodox fighter. That is going to happen from time to time.
They'll tend to clash.
Yeah, so you got to be careful with cuts. As we begin round number 4 now, Jorge Brito having just a exceptional start so far against the heavily favored Kevin Torres coming into this fight.
Brito slips. Beautiful body shot by Torres.
And all power too from him.
Brito continues to keep him on the outside. That's where you're going to keep winning these rounds, round by round.
Yeah, Brito looks relaxed as well, which is a good thing. I know he's wary of the power, but he knows that he can hurt Torres as well. He's in there with him. Though Torres is in Brito's kill zone. Surprised he's not feigning a bit more or trying to move left and right, yeah. Just standing right there in the middle.
Beautiful.
Torres,
He starts inching up on him.
firing off that 3-punch combination. Hasn't seemed to bother Brito so far in this fight.
Beautiful angles by Brito, getting out the way.
Torres is gonna have to go to plan B in this fight. It's the first time he's met with adversity in his career so far, as he has Brito against the ropes, not able to land any of those punches that he threw.
Having a hard time. Brito just having his way.
Yeah, he's really comfortable and relaxed in there. His punches coming in really well. Lands a straight right there. As we're inching now towards the last 30 seconds of this round, Kevin Torres has won all his fights within this time frame right here. So as we come into these later rounds, this will be new territory for Kevin. Oh! The referee's gonna count that as a knockdown. As we come to the end of round number 4, I'm not sure if we can go ahead and get a replay on what happened there. It looked like a slip to me, Brandon. But let's go ahead and take a look at the replay and see. Torres weaving in and out.
He caught him coming down.
He did land a punch on him.
He landed the punch.
And he fell. Yeah.
As Kevin tried to slip to the left and shoot that body shot, he got caught.
It seemed maybe the toes might have been stepped on, but at the end of the day, he threw a punch, it connected, and Torres went down. Nightmare start for this young kid here from Bellingham, Washington. Brito already up in his corner. Has all the confidence in the world. Torres' corner and some of his family members yelling at him, you gotta stop this kid, you gotta stop this kid. Already 2 knockdowns down, 10-round fight. Brito has won every round so far.
It's exactly what Kevin Torres has to do. Has to start inching up on him, has to start going down to the body, has to start being relentless.
Yeah, he's gonna have to take a risk. He might get caught with the punch coming in, but at this point, seeing what's happened so far in this fight, he's just gonna have to bite down on his mouthpiece and just take a risk here.
Brito's angles.
Just doing such a great job there. When Kevin comes in, he'll throw a punch and just spin right out. Torres trying to walk down Brito. Brandon, is there anything that he can do from what you're seeing that could change the tide of the fight so far?
In a fight like this, 5 rounds almost down, I mean, none in your name in favor of you. I mean, in Kevin Torres, he might start getting worried. You might start thinking, well, why isn't this working? Why can't I inch up on him? Why am I getting countered? I mean, this is at the point where you got to start making it a dog fight, where you got to start keep coming forward, where you got to be relentless, just like that.
This is virgin territory for Kevin Torres. He's never been to round number 5. Jorge Brito having a bit more of experience going into the middle rounds, having been a full 6th round already in his 11-fight career.
As crowd starts yelling, come inside, come inside.
Brito just looks so relaxed in there, like this is not a problem for him. Like there's nothing that Torres has done so far that has bothered him. He knows he's in control of the fight. He's fighting like it. Now Torres able to make it a little bit more of a close quarters fight where he wants it as he lands a big hook there. Doesn't land flush though, lands on the neck of Brito.
He's got to start being careful as all those left hands keep coming in. Kevin's eyes starting to swell up.
It's so loud in here you can't even hear the 10-second warning or the bell. Man, the tension in the corner of Kevin Torres with his family members and friends here. Family yelling at him, you gotta fight inside, you gotta fight inside. As we look at him in the corner right now. If you take a look at the final 10 seconds of this round, Kevin Torres blocking that 1-2, but not able to land punches on the inside. Why is that?
Trying to catch him coming in. At this point, as you see Brito landing these shots, you start to get desperate. Why are these shots landing? You just can't catch him. You just can't find that timing on him.
We get now round number 6. 10 rounds in the welterweight division for the WBF North American title. Seeing Kevin Torres in the black shorts with neon trim, having suffered 2 knockdowns in this fight against Jorge Brito, who's in control so far.
Brito having his way, catching him with the right uppercut, left uppercuts coming
that
into
jab.
the
That jab is having such an effect on Kevin Torres. Torres is not able to jab his way in either as well.
Brito just keeping him at bay at the end of that pipe.
I want to see a little bit more head movement from Kevin Torres as well. If he's going to be walking in straight like this, he's going to have to move his head left and right. He can't just keep walking straight up because he's going to get caught with the 1-2 punch from Jorge Brito. And when he's able to get inside like he is right now, he's going to have to stay on him.
He seems to just be chasing Brito. He can't manage to cut that ring off.
Oh, looks like there's a headbutt that just happened right now.
Brito having his way, catching him with those hard left hands.
Throughout this whole fight, Brito's been extremely relaxed. not bothered by the power of Torres. Oh, big
Beautiful right hand.
overhand there from Torres. But it had no effect on Brito. Brito
Brito
took it
comes
well.
back.
Good combination there from Jorge Brito. That left straight has been money for him this whole fight. Though he eats a punch there, he needs to be careful not to lunge in. He'll leave himself open there for the power hooks of Kevin Torres.
Kevin just can't find that distance. Still can't manage.
Well, he's moving his head a little bit more now, but that jab from Brito and that straight just
Brito keeps opening doors.
Well, it's making Torres second guess all these moves that he's making. The end of round number 6. Jorge Brito putting Kevin Torres through the fire. A look of concern on the corner of Kevin Torres. Kevin Torres, throughout this whole fight, as we see here at the replay, just getting popped by the jab and 1-2 of Jorge Brito, Brandon.
Just keeping him at bay. Kevin desperately tries to land that left hook. I see Kevin trying to shoot that jab. It's nowhere near Brito.
Yeah, he's out of range. He needs to cut the distance off. And he needs to do that just inch by inch, little by little. Popping a jab, double jab, feint, moving left and right. Brito, man, he's a tricky guy. You got to give credit to him, man. Showing some real skills in there. We're in the 7th round. 2 knockdowns already occurring to Kevin Torres. Seemingly behind on the cards. Let's see if he can pull the upset out. Pull out something big here because he's going to need it.
You see Kevin just lean forward as he tries to throw a shot, but he doesn't throw and he gets caught by Brito coming in. It's exactly what Torres has to do. He has to stay inside, make it a dogfight.
Yeah, he needs to stay right there and just go to work. Brito's just been so active with landing that straight. It's because he's setting it up with the jab, though. As both fighters land hooks there, Brito follows it up with a 1-2. Torres lands a power jab. Little catch and shoot action there from Torres. Brito being really patient in there. Doing a good job there of slipping that punch that came in. Countering well too. He'll throw the double jab, step in with the straight, and even if he misses it, he's able to tie up Kevin and throw him off of there. Just Kevin just having such a difficult time to close the distance.
He's got to keep coming. You can't just try and counter a person who's longer than you. He's going to keep you at bay, and he's going to make it a tough night.
Brito ending that round very, very strong. Things not looking very well for Kevin Torres. Taking the final moments here of round number 7.
As Kevin tries to lean in, he gets caught.
Yeah, he eats that jab right there. Eats that straight. Brito coming in. 1-2. Torres missing those punches that he threw. As we now begin round number 8, this is Marcos Villegas on the call here with Brandon Cruz. We are at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. You are watching the best in boxing on Fight Up TV. You are seeing Jorge Brito seemingly dominating Kevin Torres here right now, scoring 2 knockdowns already in this fight, using his height and reach against Torres, not allowing him to be able to let off on his punches and keeping him at the end of his own punches. Oh, he gets clocked right there with a hook,
right
though.
hand by Torres. Torres has to keep coming in. He lands that shot. You got to keep coming in.
Yeah, he just landed a good little uppercut right there. He's going to keep moving his head, and when he's coming forward,
Beautiful
use his
body
jab
shot.
a bit. It's the first time Kevin Torres has ever been 8 rounds ever in his career. All his fights have ended within 4 rounds. The same with Jorge Brito. He's only ever been 6 rounds. It's Torres finding a little bit of success here, being able to close the distance, pressure Jorge Brito. But when Brito lands, he just lands flush on Torres.
Beautiful work. Just keeping him on the outside.
Yeah, at
Kevin
the end of
can't
his
do
punches.
anything about it.
Brito with a good 2-punch combination. Getting his rhythm, just moving around.
Kevin has to follow up after that right uppercut. He has to come following up. After that left hook, he has to follow up.
So much confidence in Brito now as he lands a straight. It backed up Kevin Torres for a bit. Brito now really putting it on Torres. Torres blocking a lot of these punches, but some are getting through.
Brito has to keep that distance. You don't want to get caught with nothing wild.
Torres eats another punch there. Throws a good little hook to the solar plexus of Brito. Coming down to the last 10 seconds of this round number 8. Kevin Torres down way behind in this fight against Jorge Brito. Jorge Brito coming in here with a record of 10-1, 7 knockouts. Big fan contingent with him. As we take a look now at that last exchange here, Brandon, where Kevin was against the ropes. And Brito just able to land whatever he's throwing.
Kevin's not coming back with anything. He slips and slides, but he's got to come back with something.
See the corner of Jorge Brito. then now to the corner of Kevin Torres. Kevin Torres is gonna have to dig real deep and pull out a Hail Mary because he's 8 rounds down, even more with the 2 knockdowns in this fight. We get now round number 9 for the WBF North American title. Brito able to just jab and move, and he's just doing such a great job of being able to do that as Torres, as he attempts to chase after him, just gets peppered with jabs.
This is exactly what Kevin has to do. He has to keep coming forward. But you just can't let him go. You just can't let him go.
Yeah, when he has him in this position like this, he just needs to let his hands go too.
Kevin has to keep cutting that ring off, coming forward.
Smart move there by Brito. Torres trying to cut the ring off, pressure forward as well. But Brito doing a smart job of being able to evade those movements. And every time Torres does come in, or Torres lands there, Brito's able to land his 1-2 or his straight.
Brito lands a solid left hand on Kevin.
Torres attempting to come forward. Big miss there. That's a good shot there, does Brito, but he's able to befuddle Torres at this point with that jab, not allowing him to really get any combinations off on him.
Kevin just keeps stepping back.
Nice hook there from Brito.
Keep stepping back.
Now Brito has a lot of amateur experience. Almost made the Mexican national team as well, and that's coming through so far in this fight as he's showing that experience against the young Kevin Torres. So we come to the end, round number 9. You have to say that Kevin is 9 rounds down. I don't think he's won a round so far in this fight, on top of being knocked down twice already.
He still hasn't found the answer to it. I wonder what his corner might be telling him right now, maybe trying to keep putting on the pressure. I mean, 1 round down, I mean, anything can happen in a fight. One shot can end it all.
Well, yeah, he does have the power to be able to end it all, but he's gonna have to throw everything that he has in this last round, because this is it. This is for everything right here, and he needs to pull
Damas y
something
caballeros, este es el round número 10, el último round. And ladies and gentlemen, this is round number 10, your final round.
As corner tells him, focus, Kevin, focus.
Here we go, the 10th and final round here in this WBF North American title fight. Jorge Brito, the taller, lankier fighter, having his way with the favorite, Kevin Torres, knocking him down twice so far over the course of these 10 rounds. Torres having such a hard time dealing with the reach and being able to cut the distance off on Jorge Brito. At times getting hit flush with punches though. Torres lands a big straight right there. Follows it up, but Brito has his own answer to those punches.
Like I said, anything can happen in a fight, and Kevin has that power to end it. But he's got to follow up. He's got to follow up.
That's been Brito's money shot the whole night. It's been that 1-2. He's had so much success with it against Kevin Torres. Torres needs to move his head a little bit more. Can't stay there on line. I think at this point he needs to rough up Brito. Get in there, make it dirty.
You're going to have to go for broke.
Yeah.
Brito just keeps handling him at the end of that pipe. When Kevin tries to come close, he just wraps him up.
Torres now having Brito against the rope. Let's see what kind of work he can do here with a minute left in this fight. Gets clobbered though by a Brito straight. Lands a straight punch there. Follows it up with a jab. Brito misses 2 punches as Torres comes forward. "30 seconds left. Let's see if Kevin Torres can turn this around. Knocked down twice in this fight.
Kevin really has to dig. This is the last 20 seconds.
Behind big. Let's see if he can pull it off. Brito lands a hook there. Follows it up with another one. Jorge Brito digging to the body. Mixing up his attack again. Both fighters exchanging punches now. What a great end to that fight. Look at that. As both fighters embrace. 10 rounds in the books. Jorge Brito going on the corner there, celebrating. Excellent fight that he fought here tonight.
Great fight. Great fight. Came with a great game plan. Kept him on the outside. Did everything he had to do. Just vicious shots that were thrown.
See both fighters going back and forth here at the final few seconds of that round number 10.
They both try and land that vicious shot, see who goes down.
Just a tough style matchup for Kevin Torres. Never able to really get past the reach, cut the distance off on that taller frame of Jorge Brito. And like I mentioned, man, Brito has a lot of amateur experience too. You know, and that showed up in this fight as well.
That plays a big role, especially in the pros.
He relied on that 1-2, and it found its mark the majority of the fight. Let's look at the corner of Kevin Torres. First time Kevin Torres and Jorge Brito have gone a full 10 rounds. Prior to this, Kevin had never gone past 4 rounds. Brito had only gone to 6 rounds, I believe, twice in his career. Both showing they have the mettle to go to that different level, that next level, as this was for a regional title, the WBF North American title. We are awaiting the judges' scorecards, but you would imagine with 2 knockdowns and the way that Jorge Brito fought, it should go in his favor.
Great output by Brito, did everything he had to do. Stuck behind that jab, caught him coming in.
Damas y caballeros, después de 10 rounds de combate, Tenemos la decisión de los jueces. After 10 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. No sin antes, un fuerte aplauso para ambos, para Kevin Torres y Jorge Brito por este gran combate. Big round of applause for Jorge Brito y Kevin Torres. Judge, el juez Daniel López Rivera, he scores it 95-93. Y los jueces, and both judges, Román Cruz and Antonio Villegas, have the same scores of 97-91, 97-91. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su ganador por la vía de la decisión unánime en new WBF North American Welterweight Champion, el nuevo campeón de Norteamérica, la Federación Mundial de Boxeo. Puro Team Chihuas. Jorge Alberto
There you see an exuberant Jorge Brito getting the win here tonight with an excellent performance over Kevin Torres. Not too sure about that scorecard, that 95-93. I don't know how you can come to that score even with 2 knockdowns there. Jorge Brito improving his record to 11-1 now. Kevin Torres suffering the first loss of his young professional career, dropping down now to 10-1-1. All smiles there with Team Brito as he claims the WBF North American title. We still have 2 fights coming up here as both these fighters are embracing now. Torres acknowledging the skills of Jorge Brito. Going over to the corner of the Diamond Boy, Kevin Torres. As Brito, basking in the glory of his win, had a lot of fans over here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. As he's pumped up and he's happy, and he should be. It's a hard-fought victory over an opponent that many felt would knock him out, and he ended up knocking down over the course of 10 rounds. Don't forget, folks, in our main event, still to come, Chris Martin taking on Yahir Patino. And coming up right now, too, another regional title fight, the WBF International title on the line, and a fight between Roberto MEZA and Saul Banos. We take a look now at the tape for this next fight. Coming up, Roberto MEZA versus Saul Banos. Kevin, we see the age difference there. Banos, the 4 years elder of Roberto MEZA, but everything else looks pretty much identical. Roberto MEZA having a half-inch reach advantage against Saul Banos. Both fighters pretty evenly matched. Banos overall with more professional fights than Roberto MEZA. MEZA having 12 fights in total. As fans are still cheering for Jorge Britos over that big upset win against Kevin Torres. Banos coming into this fight with 26 fights in total, having boxed 133 rounds as a professional, compared to MEZA's 47 rounds as a pro and 12 total bouts. So a big difference in experience there between these two fighters. As we await now the ring introductions for both these fighters. As the music is cued, And Saul Banos, El Terrible, makes his way to the ring. Well, remnants of Team Chihuahua right there, making their way out of the ring, as we expect for Saul Banos to come out at any moment now. Saul Banos, orthodox stance fighter. He's coming off 2 back-to-back losses. His last fight was in Mexico here in September of this year, losing to Victor Betancourt via a 10-round unanimous decision. This fight is scheduled for 10 rounds, so he's been a full 10 rounds. Prior to that loss, though, he suffered a 7th-round knockout to Victor Slavinsky in October of 2017. This is the second fight of 2018 for Banos. And there he is, making his way to the ring right now. Banos has been a pro for a good amount of time now. Has a notable loss to former flyweight champion Hernan Tyson Marcus back in July of 2016, which he lost via knockout in round number 4. As the music is now being played for Roberto the Ram MEZA, coming into this fight with 11 wins, 1 loss, 6 knockouts to his name, 22 years of age, from Temecula, California. He's a come-forward fighter, no frills about him. Pressure, 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 and throws volume, does the Ram. He last fought on September 28th of 2018, getting a 6-round unanimous decision over Gabriel Rodriguez in his hometown of Temecula, California. This fight, of course, for the WBF International title, 10 rounds scheduled in the super flyweight division. Let's take it up to Pablo Flores to get the particulars for our co-main event of the evening.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing Promotions y BIB, The Best in Boxing, presenta el combate estelar de esta noche. Está pactado 10 rounds por el campeonato de la Federación Mundial de Boxeo Internacional de los Pesos Superpluma. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rock and roll with our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of boxing for the WBF International Championship Super Featherweight Championship. Sus 3 jueces, your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Román Cruz, Antonio Villegas, Daniel López Rivera. And your 3rd man at the bell, el tercero en la superficie, su referee, Profesor Fernando Rentería. Ahora bien, amigos que nos acompañan a través de Fight Hub TV en YouTube y Best in Boxing en Facebook. Estamos en vivo desde la Big Punch Arena, desde la frontera más visitada del mundo, Tijuana, Baja California, México. ¡Ajusten sus cinturones! Enters into your first fighter standing in the blue corner, wearing black trunks with silver trim. He officially weighs in at 130 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con plata y oro, con un peso de 130 libras. As a professional, he stands with a record of 14 victories against 9 losses, 2 draws, and 8 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 14 victorias, 9 derrotas, 2 empates y 8 de esas victorias por la vía del cloroformo. De Loreto, Baja California Sur, Saúl, el temible Banos. And his opponent across the ring is standing in the red corner, wearing black trunks with purple and white. He officially weighs in at 130 pounds. Y su oponente en la esquina roja, vistiendo pantaloncillo color negro con morado y blanco, con un peso idéntico de 130 libras. Cuenta con un récord casi perfecto de 11 victorias, 1 derrota y 7 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. He stands with a record of 11 victories against 1 low defeat, and 7 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Hailing out of Temecula, California, USA, Roberto the Ram MEZA. And here is with the final instructions para dar las indicaciones finales, su referí, el profesor Fernando Rentería.
Aquí. Atención a las indicaciones. Ya las leímos en los camerinos, así que van a hacer una bonita pelea. Choquen guantes, suerte, gana el mejor. Cuídense, muchachos.
And here we go, folks. Our co-main event of the evening. Best in boxing on Fight Up TV here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. Roberto the Ram MEZA taking on Saul Terrible Banos. So we begin round number 1, MEZA with the black trunks with purple, taking on Banos, black trunks and gold trim. MEZA, based out of Temecula, California. His last fight was a unanimous decision over Gabriel Rodriguez in his own hometown. Prior to that, he notched 2 stoppage victories here in the Best in Boxing. Though he's never stopped in one past the 5th round, this fight is scheduled for 10 rounds. 5 of his 6 stoppages have come within the first 4 rounds, so keep an eye out. If he's able to have his way, this fight will not go the distance. Saul Banos, as you see there, moving. Having his second fight of 2018. He's coming off of 2 back-to-back losses, wants to get back to his winning ways. Though he's going to have
looking real sharp with that jab.
Well, he's going to have a tough task in there with MEZA. It's the guy that comes forward, man. This guy, he puts it on you, he'll put you through the ringer. Let's see how Banos will be able to deal with this sort of pressure coming from MEZA. MEZA acknowledging that, Banos acknowledging that MEZA landed in a good few shots there just prior. MEZA looks really fluid in there too, Brandon.
He's looking good, he's looking sharp.
Yeah.
Nice and composed.
Good hook there landed by the Ram. Throws a jab to the body. Another jab that lands right on the face of Banos. Banos seemed to have gotten rocked by that hook from MEZA. He's going to want to draw on that experience. He's fought a lot of tough fighters, a lot of good fighters, and former world champions before. So he's going to want to use all that collectively to be able to hang in there with someone like Roberto MEZA. Coming out of the final seconds of this round number 1. Good round for MEZA. So take a look here at some action back from round number 1. Lead straight,
lead
left.
right.
Landed, excuse me, folks. It's been a long night. Landed by Roberto MEZA. The Ram ramming those shots there on his opponent. We'll see if he can notch the 12th victory of his career. Sole blemish in Meza's career up to this point came back in August of 2017. He lost to the undefeated Giovanni Mioletti, who knocked Meza down in round number 6. And Mioletti is a really good fighter. He's still going on to his winning ways right now at this point as a professional, and it was the first real opponent that Meza fought in his career. Meza sneaking a few jabs in there, got clocked just a while ago by Banos. All 3 of those punches being blocked by Meza. Banos tries to sneak an uppercut, lands that overhand.
Good left hook to the body by Meza.
Yeah. Found itself right on the mark, but Meza got clocked with that uppercut right there from Banos. Hook makes its way through, but Banos lands a straight of his own. Banos has a sneaky overhand. Meza needs to be careful not to lunge right into it. Banos has been trying to time him as he eats an uppercut there. Meza following it up. Banos able to get out of danger.
Good body shot by Meza.
Banos following up with 2 other shots to the body. Now it's him that's pushing forward. Quickly ties up though.
Banos
Good series of punches there from Banos. Meza needs to be careful not to just move straight back.
Good defense by Meza.
Yeah, showing good movement in there as we come in round number 2. Banos, though, having his moments here in this second round as well. We take a look at some of the highlights from this second round. Meza with an overhand. Follows it up with sneaky little uppercut there. And a series of punches, all landing on the face of Banos. Banos can't allow himself to get pinned against the ropes like that. Meza's just going to tee off on him. Banos, 8 years as a pro so far. Debuted back in 2010. That's why he has so much more experience than Roberto the Ram Meza. We begin round number 3. Banos now the one attempting to move forward.
Beautiful jab on Meza. He keeps it on the outside. Using that shoulder roll.
Meza slipped that 1-2 punch combination. He's about to go to the southpaw stance, and then he corrected himself. 3-punch combination from there. Banos lunging in. Can't be doing that with an opponent like Roberto Meza. He's gonna clock you with an uppercut or a hook. Meza looks very composed in there. Relaxed, patient, taking his time, studying his opponent, landing his punches when he sees an opening. Banos again lunging, lands that hook there, gets through the guard of Meza. Both fighters exchanging now. Not much power on these punches from Banos. Though he does have 7 knockouts to his name, hasn't scored one for a while.
Meza just sitting back on that back foot, waiting for him to come in.
Seems Banos adjusted a little bit better to the style of Roberto Meza as he lands a flurry of punches there. Veteran tactic here, holding the rope is Banos. Smart move there. Bernard Hopkins once taught me that. Don't see it often in pro fights.
There he goes at it again.
Yeah, there he goes at it again. Surprised the referee isn't telling him to stop that.
Can't see it.
Final 10 seconds here. Banos actually having a good round here against Roberto Meza. Seems to have adjusted a little bit better. Meza not as active as he was in the other rounds.
A lot more.
So we see here an exchange from both Meza and Banos.
Give and take by both. You know, watch how they clash. Those headbutts.
So look at the corner of Roberto Meza. From what you've seen so far, Brandon, what do you want each fighter to do in the fight for them to get the win?
For Meza, I mean, he's doing pretty good so far. I mean, sitting back on that back foot. I'd like to see Meza shoot that jab a little more often. Keep busy with it. You know, setting it up, opening doors for him, especially it's going to lead the gateway to the victory. More like Banos, I mean, sitting down a little bit more on the shots, put him some leverage behind those. A little bit more active. He's only throwing 1-2 shots, or when he's in the inside, he tends to throw a couple, but they're not full leverage shots.
Some fans here imploring Meza to stay busy and active. And as I say that, he launches a 4-punch combination there, though missed. Good jab there from Banos. Excuse me, Meza. Overhand there from Banos. Both fighters exchanging now. Good hook, yeah. From the ramming that hook to the face of Banos. Lands a lead left. Usually Meza's the one that's moving forward and forcing his opponent to move on their back foot. But Banos in these last 2 rounds been making Meza move a little bit. Going to see a bit more of the movement.
More counters by
Roberto
Meza.
Meza. That too. Nice little 2-piece there for Meza. It's Meza now letting his hands go a bit with Banos in the corner there. Banos is able to get out, continues to move forward. Not really effective with his attack in this round though. A lot of the, oh, big overhand there landed by Meza. Excuse me, Banos. Banos is finding a home with that overhand right, Brandon. Why is he able to land that punch?
Meza tends to do those slight pivots, especially to get out the way, but lately he's been stepping back too many times. As you step back too many times, within more than one step, you tend to get caught with shots, especially when a person's coming in with overhand rights.
You take a look now at a replay here from some of the action in round number 4. Banos getting the better of the exchanges here in this clip. Just working at the body. Meza letting his hands go.
See how he just takes those steps back?
Yep.
Easily avoided just a pivot out.
Round 5 here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. Still to come, our main event, Chris Martin making his ring return against Yahir Patino. Martin signing a 4-fight deal with us here in Best in Boxing. Looking to make one final push in a career that spanned over 15 years. As right now, the 2 men in the ring, Roberto Meza and Saul Banos. They are fighting for the WBF International title, another regional title. We had 2 other regional title fights occur here on our card. Banos coming forward with his attack, missing those punches though. Roberto Meza now finally digging back to the body. Like to see more of that from him.
Beautiful jab by Meza.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. It's Banos has been coming forward, forcing Meza to move on his back foot. Kind of a difficult thing when you're the pressure fighter, and then you get moved back on your back foot.
That gets to a point where you have to learn to adjust, especially with the person who's coming in forward. He's not throwing in full leverage shots, so it's a place where you have to learn how to manage whether to come forward, whether to fix it, and adapt and box.
Definitely going to be a learning experience for Meza. As there's not a lot of power on these punches that are coming from Banos. Meza, the more solid of the 2 fighters. Every time he lands a punch, you hear the thud here ringside.
Good jab on Meza.
Banos, though, answering back, though. The combination of his own. Nice series of
Just
punches
standing
there from Meza, finally digging back to the body. Meza known as a guy who comes forward, showing a bit more movement here in this fight. He's pinned there to the corner by Banos, but there's no power in those shots from Banos. So we take a look at some of the action here from this last round. Banos coming forward, missing those punches, but landing the body. Meza answering back. We now begin round number 6. Banos, Meza, our co-main event here. Banos switching now to southpaw. Eats a straight. Let's see. Now he switches back to orthodox. I was going to say, let's see what possibilities may come from him switching to the southpaw position. And when fighters do that, Brandon, what goes on through your mind?
As you start switching, I mean, you start to try and see what works best for a fighter, especially trying to adapt. I mean, what works best? I mean, can you switch? As you see here, they're both exchanging shots. You always want to try and find what works out best, but
Banos missing a lot of these punches. Hasn't landed anything really of consequence.
he's got to start sitting down on those punches.
Yeah. There's nothing that really have gotten the attention of the crowd here or the judges at this point. Mays has been the harder puncher, the flashier puncher. So if there is close rounds, you're going to want to give it to him due to that. Movement there from Meza. Gets clocked there by a straight from Banos.
Stop stepping back.
It's a good thing about Meza though. When a punch does land on him, he responds. Is Meza now actually switching to southpaw? Stuffs Banos' movement there with 2 jabs. Switches back to southpaw. Now he has Banos in the corner. Banos fighting his way out now. Doing some good work there on Meza. We get the 10-second warning here. Banos, Meza, another round in the books. At this point, it seems, Brandon, that the output of Meza has gone down a little bit compared to the first 2 rounds. He's usually a fighter that throws a lot of punches. Do you think that fatigue maybe setting in right now with Meza or something else?
I mean, the rolls, especially since you are going to be going 10 rounds, I mean, that is something to consider. You can't go all the way out unless you hurt a person. I mean, you don't want to lose all that energy. You don't want to burn it all out if a person is not hurt or even manageable to take the person out.
Good jabs there from Meza. Follows it up to the body. Pokes another one at Banos' face. Banos trying to close the distance. Overreaching though, misses every single one of those punches there. The Ram now doing work to the body of Banos.
Banos coming back with the shots of his own.
Yeah, able to turn him around. Misses that big haymaker there, though. Banos putting together some combinations here. Meza doing a good job of covering up, holding and turning. It's now his turn. Try to put some work there on Banos. Banos slipping. Referee giving him a warning about pushing, which I always found weird about a fight. If you're in a fight, I don't see the big deal about a push. As Meza once again switching southpaw to orthodox, popping that jab. Doing a good job here of showing his boxing skills.
He's got to stay behind that jab. He's got to repeat his counters. Beautiful work, just like that.
Yeah, and he just can't allow Banos to tee off on him when he stays mobile in one spot. Banos there tries that overhand that he found success earlier in this fight. Doesn't quite land.
Banos starting to look a little frustrated.
Yeah, Meza really starting to use his legs here in this fight, switching stances as well. That jab has been really good for him as well.
The crowd now use it a little bit more.
The crowd now getting behind Meza. Good straight there from Meza. Final 10 seconds. Banos lunging forward, missing those two punches. I don't see a sense of urgency from Banos, to be honest.
I don't see it either. I mean, I just see a face full of frustration. He's not being able to land the shots, and the shot that he is landing aren't with full force, full leverage.
There's some confusion here ringside as to what round it is. The ring card girl accidentally brought out round number 7 twice. We are now starting round number 8. The scheduled 10-round fight here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. A long night of fights here on Fight Up TV. Thank you for staying up with us and watching us. So we are still live, and in our main event, we will see Chris Martin take on Yahir Patino. One more fight to go. 2 more rounds in this fight. Roberto MEZA telling Banos to come forward. As he digs at the body there, sticking and moving, switching stances, giving Banos and frustrating him with his movement and different looks as well. Banos doesn't know what to do in there. One thing that MEZA does well is when he throws a punch, it's a good quality punch. He picks the right punches to throw. He's just not throwing just to throw.
As he moves, he manages to keep his legs right under him, so every shot that he throws comes in with pretty good leverage.
Because there's one thing to just throw punches, but there's another thing to throw punches with intention. You just don't want to recklessly throw a bunch of punches. Straight lands for MEZA. Follows it up with a hook. Good variety of punches we've seen so far in these 8 rounds from Roberto MEZA. The Ram, as he's called, his moniker. Rammed a lot of shots to the body of Banos in the beginning of this fight. Now he's used his movement a lot more as this fight has gotten closer and closer to rounds 9 and 10. Banos once again with that overhand. It partially lands on the head of MEZA. But whenever Banos gets MEZA close like that, MEZA just tees off on his body. The end of round number 8. And Brandon, we saw MEZA come forward, really work a lot to the body, throw a lot of punches, and now we're seeing him move a lot. Obviously, it's frustrated Banos, and I like to see that in a fighter that he's been able to adapt on the fly, as we've seen it right now.
Well, Banos had a little bit of success when MEZA was standing right in the middle, so it gave Banos a lot more success with him throwing his shots. Now MEZA's learning a little bit more to pick up the pace, especially just using his legs now. He can pick out his shots pretty much with good leverage, especially moving and not getting hit.
So take a look at some of the slick moves of MEZA.
Left hook moves out of the way, finally moving that pivot.
Gets hit there, but moves away from all these punches here. The Ram clasping his gloves. It's becoming round number 9. Entering the last 2 rounds of this fight. And that's a good thing that you like to see from a young fighter, Brandon, is the ability to be able to adapt and use multiple game plans in there. Especially so young in his career, he only has 12 fights at this point.
You always got to have more than one game plan.
And Roberto's a young kid, 22 years old, 47 rounds as a pro. He's never stopped anyone past the 5th round, so very unlikely that we'll get a stoppage in this fight or a knockout. He did go a full 6 rounds in his last bout, getting a unanimous decision over Gabriel Rodriguez. Banos having some success here. Meza just smiling, laughing it off, knowing that it hasn't done any damage to him whatsoever.
Banos coming back with his own
Yeah,
shots.
letting his hands go, but all those punches being blocked by the high guard of Meza. Banos is trying to get his legs in there.
Meza got to get back on his feet, get back on that bicycle.
Good little switch there from Meza. Pops the jab on the head of Banos. Good combinations to the body from Banos. It's clear to see as to why Meza is moving. Whenever he stops, Banos able to fire off punches on him. Meza cracking Banos with a straight there moments ago. As we come now to the last 10 seconds of this round number 9. Banos moving forward, throwing an overhand right. Sneaks in an uppercut there as Meza dipping low, popping his jab out and working his way out of that situation. We take a look here at a replay of the action from this last round. Banos connecting with that one punch, but when he did, Meza firing back. Good back and forth action here from both these fighters.
Damas y caballeros, Boristeca Boxing presenta
Banos, though,
el round número 10,
to be
el
careful
último
when he's
round, ladies
firing
and
up
gentlemen. This is
to
round
not
number
get caught.
10, your final round.
As we come now to the last and final round of this 10-round fight for the WBF International title, Roberto Meza, Saul Banos. The Ram, using his movement, his boxing, his ability to slip a lot of these punches from a charging Banos throughout this fight. It served him well. So he flicks a jab there, Banos attempting to change the momentum in this fight. Neither or fighter has landed anything that has hurt either or. The one thing that is clear is Meza is the superior boxer of the two. Lands a straight there on the head of Banos. Banos coming forward now. Moving left and right, trying to avoid that jab that Meza's been so good and accurate with throughout this whole fight. And he pops it in again. Head goes straight back. See what kind of work Meza and Banos can do in here. The other times they've been in this position, they've gone back and forth as they are, or they were back a few seconds ago. Great defense there from Meza. He's not too worried about the punches that are coming his way from Banos. Banos will charge forward. Meza will just take a few steps back, throw that jab. Three-punch combination there from Meza. Misses that straight, but lands that hook as Banos comes in. Meza had a little bit more power, or sat down on his punches a little bit more. I think he'd have a little bit more success with the charging Banos. Series of uppercuts there. No response from Banos. No movement from the head of Banos. He's just coming forward at this point. He knows the end is near. As we come to the last 10 seconds now of this round number 10. Banos looks like he's going for broke, charging forward with punches. As 10 rounds are now in the books, Banos has his hands in the air. He feels he won the fight. Roberto Meza walking over his corner, all hugs and smiles. They're confident that their man will reign supreme here at the Big Punch Arena. How'd you see the fight, Brandon?
I see it all going forward towards going to the decision of Meza. Meza did everything he had to do. I mean, he put on the pressure. He let his hands go within the first couple of rounds, but finally decided it was a lot easier to use his legs, use his counters when he had to use to, let his shots go when they were needed to.
Let's take a look at the replay from this last and final round. A charging Banos, punches landing on the dome of Meza. It's because Meza's moving straight back, right, Brandon?
Yeah, he's moving straight back as well. You could have just either put your shoulder right up under him, hug him, wrap him up, wait till you get your first space amount to throw right back your shots.
This is the first time that either or fighter have gone 10 rounds in their careers. So kudos to them, showing that they can't go into deep waters and fight it out. So we're awaiting now the judge's decision for the winner of the WBF International title. One more fight to go. That is our main event. The return of Chris Martin taking on Yahir Patino. You see the ram there. See if he can ram another one in the win column here tonight. See, he's acknowledging the fans that came out for him here at the Big Punch Arena.
No salute. Ladies and gentlemen, for 10 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 10 rounds de combate, nos vamos con las tarjetas de los jueces. El juez, Judge Daniel López Rivera, he scores it 100 to 90, 100-90. Y los jueces Antonio Villegas y Román Cruz coinciden en tarjetas 98-92. These two judges have the same scores of 98 to 92. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision. Su ganador por la vía de la decisión unánime. El new WBF Featherweight International Champion. El nuevo campeón internacional de la Federación Mundial de Boxeo de Peso Pluma. Temecula, California. Roberto the Ram MEZA. Y en este momento, Rey Armendáriz le hace entrega al fajín que lo acredita como el nuevo campeón internacional peso pluma de la Federación Mundial de Boxeo. Tenemos otro combate más, nuestro último combate de la noche, en unos minutos.
There we see the winner of the WBF International title, Roberto Meza, getting a unanimous decision. I agree with the scorecards. 190, 98 to 92. Within that range is acceptable. As we now come to the main event of the evening. Chris Martin returning to face off against Yahir Patino. As we take a look at the tail of the tape, Chris Martin, age 32. Yahir Patino, 25. Martin, the taller of the two fighters, coming in at 5'7", compared to Patino's 5'4". Both came in weighing at 130 pounds yesterday at the weigh-in, with Chris Martin having a 2-inch reach advantage over Yahir Patino. And now in the ring right now, Yahir Patino from Baja California, Mexico. 87 rounds as a professional, 25 total fights in his career. Was last in the ring in September of this year. It was stopped in the 6th round via TKO by Jose Luis Castillo Romero. And we see now Chris Martin from San Diego, California. First time he's been back in the ring since August of 2018. He is our main event. Trying to snap a 3-fight losing streak is Martin. Looking to get back to winning ways and give one last push in his pro career. Chris usually is calling the fights with me here in Best in Boxing. Now doing the fighting inside the ring.
Boristeca Boxing Promotion, the best in boxing, presenta el siguiente y último compromiso de la noche. 8 rounds de boxeo en la categoría de los pesos pluma. This is the final match of the night. 8 rounds of boxing on the featherweight division. Presentando primero en la esquina azul, el detuvo la báscula en los 132 libras cerradas. Viste un hermoso pantaloncillo de color rojo con blanco. De Mexicali, Baja California, México, Yahir Patino. Su contrincante en la esquina roja. His opponent on the red corner. He stopped the scale at 130 pounds. Él detuvo la báscula en los 130 libras cerradas. He's wearing a black with green trunks. Él viste un pantaloncillo de color negro con verde. From San Diego, California, the San Diego King, Christopher Martin. El tercero en la superficie, Juan Morales Lee. Damas y caballeros, se acabaron los dimes y diretes. Y ya no hay marcha atrás. Es tiempo de boxear.
This is our main event of the evening. Got a little switcheroo there for our ring announcers. Got to spice some things up. Much needed energy there. Chris Martin, Yahir Patino, our main event of the night right here. Round number 1, Chris Martin in the black shorts. Patino in the red shorts with white trim. Chris Martin,
44-fight veteran, pro debut back in July of 2006 in Phoenix, Arizona, getting a unanimous decision win over Rogelio Lopez. He's a 12-year veteran, Chris is. Patino last got knocked out back in March of this year. Excuse me, got a knockout win last in March of this year, knocking out Adrian Cano in one round. It's been a very active year for him, with a total of 9 fights. And all his career fights have happened here in Mexico. Martin, last fighting in Los Angeles at the Belasco Theater on a Golden Boy card. Was put on against a very tough prospect. Good lead there from Chris. Patino trying to fire back now. His hands way down though when he's firing these combinations on Martin. Martin being stuck there in the corner by Patino. Chris Martin holding on, looking for a break in the action from the referee. This referee calling a break in the action now. The corner putting on more tape on that glove. It's the first time Chris Martin has fought here in Mexico since he fought former featherweight champion Johnny Gonzalez back in 2016. This is actually the 3rd fight he's ever had here in Mexico out of his whole entire pro career. Over the course of Chris's last 4 fights, he's fought extremely high-level competition. The combined opponents of Chris's last 4 opponents, the combined record of Chris's last 4 opponents have been 51-3. A feel-out round for both fighters. Patino has been the one moving forward so far.
I think Chris is taking a little too long to feel it out. It's taking a little bit too much unnecessary punishment.
This is a 8-round fight. Chris has been notoriously known throughout his career as a very slow starter. It takes a while for him to get started. Patino finding some success early on here. Wild puncher is Yahir Patino. Coming down the last 10 seconds of this round. Patino not having that bad of a round actually against Chris Martin. Landed a good series of punches there earlier in the round. Martin, 10 total knockouts in his career, the last of which came on March 23rd of 2017. Knocking out then blue chip prospect Daniel Franco in LA, where he in fact suffered a knockdown himself in the 3rd round. Patino, as we saw, is a southpaw. They call him El Zurdo. This is actually the first southpaw that Chris has faced since June of last year, in which he was stopped actually by Tremaine the Mighty Midget Williams via TKO in round 2 on the Kovalev versus Andre Ward 2 card in Las Vegas. It was a weird stoppage. I was there in person and I saw it. I thought it was a little bit premature, to be honest. Now, Chris, like I mentioned, has been fighting for a very, very long time, a 12-year veteran. He has notable losses to current featherweight champion Gary Russell, former title challenger Miguel Mariaga, and super bantamweight champion Daniel Roman. All these fighters that I just listed are still doing extremely well in their careers, which is testament to the opponents that Chris has fought have been all high-level, high-caliber opponents. Big swing there from Chris. Patino not the most technically proficient guy. As both are exchanging now here in the corner. Patino, though, practically with his hands down when he's throwing these punches, Brandon.
Patino's just
needs to be careful. He's going to get cracked.
Oh, yeah. As Chris starts reducing Patino's energy, that's when Chris is going to be deadly.
Some big shots being missed by both these fighters. Right now, round number 2. Patino slowing down big time compared to that first round. Needs to conserve his energy. This is an 8-round fight. Martin being patient there. Attempts to land a haymaker. Hits the shoulder of Patino.
Misses that left hook.
Yep. Patino got some pop in his punches too. He's gonna have to pace himself, not want to punch himself out. First real punch landed by Chris, though it was blocked, but you can hear the difference in the punching power when Martin throws a punch compared to Patino.
Good body work by Chris, but he needs to start picking it up.
It's good body work from both the fighters, actually. Patino, like I said, not the prettiest guy to look at in terms of technique, but he's throwing and he's landing. Good straight there from Chris Martin. Best punch of the round so far for him. As he follows it up, 2 punches to the body. Patino, though, answering back. Angles out. 1-2 straight from him. It's coming to the end of round number 2.
Patino giving Chris that hard angle, especially from being a southpaw. He's giving Chris a hard time.
Yeah, I was surprised he's able to pull that off because Patino, fairly obvious, he's not the most technical guy, not a lot of technique in his punches. But he did a nice little switch around. So we take a look at the body punches exchanged by both Patino and Chris Martin.
Chris tries to land those 2 right hands, misses them. Patino just landing at will.
He's throwing these punches, but he's just leaving his head up like a Pez dispenser. Just an open invite to get clocked by a hook. So we get round number 3.
Good left hand by Patino.
Yeah, he's been able to get quite a few punches off of Chris Martin. Chris sneaks in a jab there. Patino swings wide.
Surprised Patino's been able to get away with these shots.
Like I mentioned earlier, Martin notoriously a slow starter. Patino able to take advantage of that, landing a wide hook there. Good body work here from Patino. Decent power coming from his punches as well.
Good body shot by Martin.
Thing is, Martin isn't throwing enough punches. Patino's the one that's throwing all the punches here. Not sure how the judges are going to see these rounds. As Chris now teeing off. Patino, though, answering back.
Answering back, he's not the sharpest fighter of all within his tools of trade, but he's getting the job done so far, round by round.
It's very awkward, very weird timing on him. Patino throwing these shots to the body. Chris coming in with the high guard, blocking a lot of the punches. But punches like that, those hooks that are going around the gloves, landing, and scoring on the judges' scorecards. Good combination there by Martin. Clocks Patino on the chin. We mentioned earlier, Patino needs to be careful when he throws punches. Patino firing back now. Bleeding out of his nose, eats a straight right hand. Is breathing a little bit hard now. As we come to the end of round number 3, Patino walking back to his corner, bloody nose. Martin having his moments in that round number 3. Seems like the engine is starting to warm up now. He's starting to finally get going. See here, Patino. 5-punch combination.
They're not full leverage shots, but he's still landing those. And I mean, that'd be something for the judges to see.
Yeah, all those are scoring shots. Chris taking a little bit more damage than what his fans here, family, would like to see him take. He's trying to bounce back from 3 straight losses. Looking to get some momentum in his career. Martin feeling that he has a lot left in the tank. Wants to give it one last go in his pro career. Lunges with an overhand there. Patino able to cover up, move back a bit, block it. Throws a 1-2 combination, lands at the body of Chris Martin. Patino able to slip that combination. Sneaky little shots being landed by Patino, just weird timing from them. But Patino eats a big shot.
Gives him right back.
So every time Martin lands a punch, Patino throws 3, 4, 5 to get it back, to get that point back.
It's coming right back.
You see right there, perfect example of it.
It's because the corner keeps saying combinations, combinations.
So Patino looks to me, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, Brandon, slowing down just a little bit, and you think maybe Chris is trying to, get some rounds in.
He's slowing down a little bit, but Chris hasn't been picking up by far either. So in my eyes, if I was a judge, I mean, favor would be straight to Patino as well.
It would,
still.
based on activity. And he's landing more flush punches as well. Double hooks there to the body by Chris Martin.
He's got to keep coming. He's got to keep being aggressive, coming in with those shots.
Good series of combinations being landed by both fighters. Martin landing a solid body punch there as he's attempting this last and final comeback, Brandon. What things does he need to do to improve in there so far?
Within improving, especially on your game plan, I mean, first and foremost, you got to let your hands go. That's mainly how you're always going to win fights. Especially, you can't rely on like his last fights where you wait till last minute and land one shot and win the fight. That's usually, especially when you have a tough guy like Patino right now, he's not going down with those body shots. They're solid shots, but you're not putting him down. So the next way you can find a way to win is letting those hands go.
Some late punches being thrown there by Chris Martin. We now segue into this next round. Patino giving a good account of himself so far. We're taking a look at Chris Martin in the corner. So you mentioned, you know, Chris is trying to make a comeback, trying to see if he can make one last push. Like you mentioned, the improvements that he has to make. But he's here in this fight right now. He has to win this fight in order for those other fights to make sense for him and to be able to make a final push.
Of course.
I think he needs to start letting his hands go and increasing his punch volume. Because even though it's been sloppy, even though the technique hasn't been the prettiest, Patino's throwing punches and he's landing punches.
He's landing, of course.
So we get round number 5. Chris Martin versus Yahir Patino. 8 rounds here, our main event. Fight Up TV, best in boxing. If you're still with us, thank you so much for staying late on a Friday night here. 11 bouts for you to watch so far. This is our 12th and final bout. Chris Martin in the black, trunks. Jorge Patino in the red with white. Patino
still carrying on with that same output.
Thought he looked a little tired in that prior round, but I guess not. That minute rest really makes a difference.
Oh yeah.
Martin coming forward now. Not much output from him.
Especially the output that he is giving, Patino's giving it right back.
He's eating a lot of punches on his way in. Here comes Martin on the attack now.
Patino
eats a straight right hand. Straight left hand, excuse me. Martin inching little by little, looking to land some good shots to the body. Eats an uppercut there by Patino. None of these punches I've seen to bother Martin so far in this fight. Good counter shot there.
Patino still manages to come right back.
Throws 6, 7 punches there unanswered. Very awkward fighter is Patino. Big punch there. Martin now trying to capitalize on that. Eats a shot.
That's exactly what Chris can't be affording to do. He lands a big shot and he lets him go.
Yeah, he has to really capitalize on those moments. Really jump in for the kill. Just coming out of the last 10 seconds of this round. Patino and Martin going back and forth. Though still Patino, the man that has landed the more cleaner shots in this fight.
Of course.
We'd like to give a big thanks to Home Solutions Group Go ahead and contact them for all your realty needs. Head over to hsgsanDiegoRealty.com. Clinton Jones will take care of all your real estate needs in the San Diego area. Hit them up. Home Solutions Group Realty and Mortgage. We now begin round number 6. There's been a plethora of fights here at the Big Punch Arena. Round number 6, Chris Martin, Yahir Patino. And see if Martin can turn on the turbos here. Lift up his punch output, start throwing more. Being joined ringside here with Brandon Cruz. And Brandon, through 6 rounds, how do you have it?
I have it 6-0 Patino. Chris has been landing some good shots, but Patino comes right back with 6 or 7 shots, and that within the judge's eyes would be something that would be in favor of Patino.
Patino has been the more active fighter. He's landed more than Martin. This being an 8-round fight, Martin's going to need to pick up the pace now in these final 2 rounds.
Chris is finally starting to pick it up. Christopher Martin only throws 1 shot, but Patino keeps managing to throw 4 or 5 shots right back at him. So there he goes.
You got to be the first one in, the first one out. Yeah, you can't just stay there. You got to get in and out. You're going to be throwing punches like that.
Regardless if the shots aren't hurting Chris, it
still looks
giving
bad.
him points. Oh,
yeah, it looks bad to the judges.
So Patino's been taking some solid shots from Chris, but he's still not going down.
Patino came in shape for this fight. He's thrown a lot of punches so far over the course of these 6 rounds. Overhand there by Martin. Looked like Patino might have taken a knee down, though. He shoots an uppercut there on the chin of Martin. Martin coming forward.
Has to pick up that output.
Yeah, he's missing these punches too as well from Patino. Patino landing that punch there. Martin needs to be careful to not stay in the pocket like that. He needs to get out of there. Patino has awkward timing. He's been able to clock Martin in these exchanges. So we take a look at a replay here. Let's see if Patino took a knee or not, or if it was more of an off-balance shot. It looks like he was about to fall through the ropes.
To that rope held him up. And he comes right back with the uppercut back on Martin.
Thank you to the production crew to bringing up that replay. It was hard to see as it was happening in real time. So we take a look at the corner of Patino. His corner advising him what to do next. Martin there taking deep breaths. Coming out for the 7th round. Martin gonna have to pick up the pace, start landing these shots. Because through 6, you can make the argument that Patino has blanked him out. Patino coming forward. Misses with that hook. Martin tries to answer back, but he misses as well as he continues now. Patino to come forward, blocks that lead from Martin. Thrown to the body now. Martin coming
Nice
forward.
deep right hand.
Patino able to counter with that punch there to the body.
Chris has a really nice power jab. I'd like to see him use it a lot more, especially it opens up doors for him.
Patino, look at this. Landing a series of punches, some being evaded, but some landing. Good hook there, knocks out the mouthpiece of Patino. Referee advising Martin to go to the neutral corner as the corner of Patino rinses out the mouthpiece.
Good body shot by Patino.
I know. He's been landing those the whole night. Martin trying to respond with some offense. A lot of these punches are not finding the mark flush. Patino
comes right back.
Yeah. He's doing really good work on the inside. Landing punches around the high guard of Chris Martin. .30 seconds left in this round number 7. Patino, he's so herky-jerky. He's difficult to time with these punches. Even though he's leaving his chin up there.
Yes.
Round number 7 is in the books. Now we come to the 8th and final round coming up. If you were in the corner of Chris Martin, what would you tell him, Brandon?
He's going to have to start picking it up. You're down 7-0. I mean, you got nothing left but to start picking it up. You're going to have to start making this a dogfight. You're going to have to start picking up the punches. I mean, you're following up with good shots, but you're letting him gain them right back. See, as Patino lands those shots, they're not hard leverage shots. I know they're not hurting him, but he's landing. Oof.
It's a good hook there by Chris.
As Chris lands those 2 shots, but
thing is,
he lets
Patino
him go.
got a chin. That's the problem. He has a chin. Here we go, folks. The 8th and final round here in our main event. Best in boxing on Fight Up TV. 12 fights in total streamed tonight here at the Big Punch Arena in Tijuana, Mexico. I'm Marcos Villegas with Brandon Cruz, the 2 gentlemen with fighting fisticuffs. It's Chris Martin and Yahir Patino. Chris Martin looking to get back on the win column, trying to bounce back from 3 straight losses, the last of which came in August of this year at the Belasco Theater in Los Angeles, in which the fight was stopped in between rounds.
He's coming back nice with those shots, but Patino's still coming back.
Yeah, he is. So every time Martin lands a shot, Patino throws 3, 4, 5, 6. And like you mentioned, Brandon, these punches are not bothering Chris. power-wise, it's not hurting them, but they're landing.
They're landing, and
clean.
that's something for the judges that they're going to score.
Good body shot there from Chris Martin. But once he lands a punch, Patino will sneak in 2-3 little pitter-pat shots that land flush on Martin.
As he goes right there, Chris lands 2 hard shots. Patino comes right back with a 10-piece combo.
Yeah. 2 jabs there to the face of Patino. Excuse me, face of Martin. Patino's been able to keep this pace throughout these 8 rounds. He came in here really conditioned. I would have thought at this point, he would have slowed down a little bit.
He's still coming.
Yeah, he's still firing off combinations, mixing it up to the body, to the head, going around the guard of Chris Martin. Chris not able to
holding on.
Get anything flush on Patino. Come down to the final 10 seconds of this round, number 8, the main event. Chris Martin against Yahir Patino. As both fighters duke it out, Patino with his hands raised in the air, bowing to the fans here at the arena. Brandon, 8 rounds in the books, man. You scored a shutout for Yahir Patino. Excuse me, guys, we had a little bit of difficulties there. Brandon, 8 rounds now in the books. Fight's over. The judges are about to render their decision. Do you think Patino is going to get the nod here?
Oh, most definitely. I mean, within my opinion, Patino took every single round. I mean, Chris came back with some hard shots, but Patino came back with multiple shots right after. So, I mean, within the difference from hard shots and quantity, I mean, depends how the judges score it. I mean, quantity, I mean, outscored Chris within every single round.
You see both Chris Martin and Yahir Patino speaking to each other while we are waiting the judge's decision. And it looks like it is in. Let's go ahead and see how the judges rendered this fight.
Damas y caballeros, antes de dar bienito a esta pelea, quiero pedir un fuerte y caluroso aplauso para estos dos guerreros del cuadrilátero que no se quedaron con nada guardado. Big of applause for these 2 great contenders of boxing. Después de 8 asaltos nos vamos a la tarjeta de los jueces. After 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecard decision. El juez Carlos de Rocha de una puntuación de 76 a 76, empate. El juez Iván Velasco y Francisco Paco Pacheco tienen una puntuación similar de 77 a 75, 77 to 75. For the winner, majority decision, the San Diego Kid, Christopher Cruz.
Well, Chris Martin getting a decision win over here over Yahir Patino. Look, Chris Martin's my friend. I care about the guy. And I'm going to be real honest here. I don't think he won that fight.
I don't either. I mean, him as my teammate, I mean, I got love and support. I've been with him for a while. Patino did everything he had to do to win the fight. I mean, not within the power punches that Chris has thrown, within the output. Chris gave it back and a lot more within quantity shots. So, I mean, maybe 2 rounds Chris might have took him, but the rest, Patino had to take them all.
Yeah, Patino really gave a lot of output in those punches, and every time Martin would land a punch on him, Patino would fire back. To recap the action here tonight, Chris Martin getting back in the win column, getting a unanimous decision win. A lot of fights here tonight. It was a marathon, really, of action over here on Fight Up TV. Roberto MEZA winning the WBF International title. Jorge Brito upsetting Kevin Torres in a fight in which Brito knocked down Torres 2 times in the course of 10 rounds. Rafael Ramirez, Armando Tovar, Dylan Miranda, all getting wins. Miranda getting a huge KO in his fight against Hugo Montoya. And Brandon, to you, what left a lasting impression out of all the fighters here tonight?
I mean, it comes down to say there was a lot more quality matchups finally, like this time, like finally Kevin met his match finally. I mean, that was a great show, especially, I mean, you would find a person with that kind of record, you would want to see what Kevin brings to the table. You've seen at that moment, I mean, there's differences within that. Rafael Ramirez did a great fight, especially stick to his game plan, hit and not get hit. Pretty much the name of the game as well. I mean, here within Chris Martin, I mean, he had a plan to follow up, but, I mean, fell short, especially within the punches of quantity. He lacked.
You know, to me, who left the biggest impression tonight? The fighter that came from Santo Domingo, Elvis Rodriguez. Keep an eye on him. That guy has a lot to give in this sport of boxing, has a very bright future. To recap the action here tonight, Chris Martin winning via unanimous decision here at the Big Punch Arena. I want to go ahead and give you all a big thank you for staying up with us and watching us over here at Fight Up TV. For my broadcast partner, Brandon Cruz, this is Marcos Villegas, wishing you all a good night and see you next time at Fight Night.